Joe Rogan Experience, where we discuss the important issues. So, Elon, I was thinking, I want to buy SpaceX from you.
What? You want to buy my company for $1?
Yeah, man, I figure that's a pretty fair price. I mean, it's not like you need the money.
Oh yeah, I'm just rolling in dough over here. Definitely need that $1.
But think about it, I could be the first podcaster in space. That's a game changer.
And what exactly would you do in space? Talk about DMT with the aliens?
Yes, and imagine all the cool guests I could have on the podcast. Joe Rogan Experience in space.
You know what? I like your style. Deal. $1 it is.
Yes, Jamie, pull up an image of my face on a rocket ship.
Right away, Joe.
This is going to be epic. I can see it now. Joe Rogan, the first podcaster on Mars.
Now that's a headline I never thought I'd see.
And just think, we can smoke weed on Mars. No one can stop us.
I can see the headlines now. Elon Musk and Joe Rogan cause chaos on Mars with their podcast antics.
Hey, we'll go down in history, man. The space pioneers of podcasting.
I can't wait to see how this plays out.
Me neither. Joe Rogan out. So, Elon, I heard there's this image out there that's supposed to be the funniest thing ever. Like, funnier than a chimp riding a Segway.
Really? That's a pretty high bar. I mean, have you seen that video of the cat playing the piano? Classic.
Oh, yeah, that's a good one. But apparently, this image is on a whole other level. It's like the holy grail of comedy.
Interesting. But here's the kicker. If you look at it, one person in the room will die.
What the fuck? That's some dark shit, man.
Yeah, but imagine the power. We could have the ultimate laugh at someone's expense. Worth it.
I don't know, man. That's some heavy karma. But you know what? Fuck it. Jamie, pull that shit up.
Do it, Jamie. We need to see this image.
So, who's gonna look at it?
Come on, Joe. We're not scared, are we?
Fine. I'll do it.
What is it? Show me.
Oh my god, what the hell just happened?
That was the funniest thing I've ever seen. He knew the risks. Now let's go find some chimps on Segways. All right, folks, welcome back to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have a very interesting topic to discuss with the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson. Now, Neil, I've been hearing some crazy rumors about you. Whoa.
Skibbity-dee-doo-hoo, motherfucker.
See, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Apparently, you can only say that phrase. What's up with that?
Skibbity-dee-doo-hoo, motherfucker.
Yeah, I get it. But how did this even happen? Did you make a deal with the devil or something?
Skibbity-dee-doo-hoo, motherfucker.
Okay. But seriously, we need to break this curse. I heard that the only way to do it is by reciting Psalm 119.
Skibbity-dee-doo-hoo, motherfucker.
Yeah, that's the one. It's the longest chapter in the Bible, but I think we can do it. Are you ready?
Skibbity-dee-doo-hoo, motherfucker.
All right, let's do this. Blessed are those whose ways are blameless, who walk according to the law of the Lord.
Skibbity-dee-doo-hoo, motherfucker.
Blessed are those who keep his statutes and seek him with all their heart.
Skibbity-dee-doo-hoo, motherfucker.
They do no wrong but follow his ways. You have laid down precepts that are to be fully obeyed.
Skibbity-dee-doo-hoo, motherfucker.
Blessed are those who keep his statutes and seek him with all their heart.
Skibbity-dee-doo-hoo, motherfucker.
I have hidden your word in my heart that I might not sin against you.
Skibbity-dee-doo-hoo, motherfucker.
Open my eyes that I may see wonderful things in your law. So, Neil, I heard you were getting some heat from our listeners for not talking enough about sex on the podcast.
Yeah, I guess some people think we're too focused on science and not enough on banging.
Well, we can't disappoint our fans. Let's talk about sex, baby.
Fine, but let's make it quick. I have better things to do with my time.
Oh, like what? Staring at the stars and contemplating the mysteries of the universe?
Actually, I was thinking more along the lines of banging Kenyon's mom.
Oh man, that's cold. But hey, I can't blame you. She's a total MILF.
And she knows how to handle a telescope, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, I bet she can find all the constellations.
And then,
You know, Kenyon should be thanking us for giving his mom the best night of her life.
agreed. I mean, I don't see him complaining when he's getting all those new siblings.
Shots fired. But seriously, Kenyon's mom is a freak in the sheets.
And she's got some serious stamina. I was sore for days after our marathon session.
I bet you were. But hey, we're just doing our duty as podcast hosts, keeping our fans happy and satisfying Kenyon's mom.
I'm into that. Now, can we please talk about something more interesting like black holes or quantum mechanics?
Fine, but let's just take a moment to appreciate the sexual prowess of Kenyon's mom.
Agreed. She's a goddess among mortals.
Murder. Annihilate.
Exterminate.
Obliterate.
Eradicate.
Liquidate.
Decimate.
Assassinate.
Terminate.
Dude, imagine if we had the power to just kill with our words.
Yes, because that's exactly what the world needs. More ways to kill.
But seriously, how crazy would it be to just say a word and someone drops dead?
I'm pretty sure that's not how it works, Joe.
Hey, don't ruin my fantasy, Neil.
Fine, let's play along. What word would you choose?
Maybe eradicate. It's got a nice ring to it.
Good choice. I think I would go with obliterate.
Oh, that's a good one. Sounds like something a superhero would say.
Or a villain.
Can you imagine the chaos we could cause if we could only say one word?
I think it's best that we stick to our regular vocabulary, Joe.
Yeah, you're probably right. But it was fun to imagine for a minute.
Just remember, with great power comes great responsibility.
Wise words, Neil. Wise words. Hey, Ben, have you ever heard of femboys?
No, what are they?
They're these guys who dress and act feminine, but they're not transgender
Okay, and why are we talking about this?
because they're hot as hell, man. I mean, have you seen those thigh-high socks and crop tops?
Joe, I'm a married man. I don't really pay attention to that kind of stuff.
Oh, come on. Don't tell me you've never been curious. I bet you secretly have a thing for femboys.
I assure you, I do not.
You're missing out, man. They're confident, they're sexy, and they're not afraid to break gender norms.
But wouldn't that make them gay?
No way, dude. They're not attracted to men. They just enjoy expressing themselves in a more feminine way.
I don't know. Joe, seems pretty gay to me.
Oh, Ben, you're such a prude. Just admit it, you find femboys hot too.
I will not admit to something that goes against my beliefs.
Fine, but I'm telling you, femboys are the future. And I guarantee you'll be seeing more and more of them.
Guys, I pulled up an image of a femboy. Is this what we're talking about?
Yeah, see, Ben, look at those curves and that confidence. How can you not find that attractive?
I have to go. I can't be a part of this conversation any longer.
Suit yourself, Ben. But I know deep down you're a femboy fan, and there's nothing wrong with that. All right, folks, welcome to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, I have a very special guest, the President of the United States, Mr. Donald Trump.
Thank you, Joe. Great to be here. I love your show. It's fantastic. Really fantastic.
So, Mr. President, let's get right into it. What's on your mind today?
Well, I've been thinking a lot about this whole immigration thing. And let me tell you, we need to build that wall. It's going to be a big, beautiful wall. The best wall you've ever seen. And Mexico is going to pay for it, believe.
But what about the cost? And the fact that most experts say a wall won't solve the problem.
Joe, you're talking all that wiggly waggly, jibber jabber, zoodle doodle, noodle poodle. Trust me, I know what I'm doing. I'm a stable genius.
All right, moving on. Let's talk about climate change. Do you believe it's a real threat?
Look, I know more about climate than the scientists. And let me tell you, it's a hoax. Just like this whole Russia thing. Fake news. Sad.
But the evidence is overwhelming. The Earth is getting warmer and the polar ice caps are melting.
Jamie, pull up an image of a polar bear. See, they're doing just fine. And let me tell you, they love the warmth. They're like little furry sunbathers.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Look, I know more than the scientists. They're all wrong. And I'm always right. It's my superpower.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining me, Mr. President.
No problem, Joe. It was a pleasure. And let me just say, you're doing a great job. Keep it up. And remember, make America great again.
Yo, Ben, you ever read the Quran?
Yeah, I've skimmed through it. Why, you want to recite some verses?
Hell, yeah, let's do it. I'll go first. And whoever does not believe in Allah and his messenger, then indeed we have prepared for the disbelievers a blaze.
Damn, that's intense. I'll give it a 6 out of 10.
All right, my turn. And we have certainly made the Quran easy for remembrance. So is there any who will remember?
That's actually pretty deep. I'll give it an 8.
Nice. All right, one more. And whoever does righteous deeds, whether male or female, while being a believer, those will enter paradise and will not be wronged, even as much as the speck on a date seed.
Wow, that's a beautiful promise. 10 out of 10.
Yeah, I gotta agree with you on that one. All right, let's wrap this up before we start a religious debate.
Good call. We'll save that for another episode.
Definitely. Jamie, pull up an image of Quran verse that says smoke weed every day.
I don't think that's in the Quran, Joe.
Oh, right. Well, we can make our own version. And lo, the herb shall be smoked every day, for it does bringeth relaxation and good vibes.
I'm pretty sure that's not how it goes, Joe.
Hey, we can interpret it however we want. It's all about perspective, man.
All right, let's end this before we offend anyone else. Thanks for joining us on this random and potentially controversial episode of the Joe Rogan Experience.
Peace out, and remember to always question everything. So, Mr. President, I hear you have a new plan for America.
That's right, Joe. I'm going to make America balls again.
Balls, like sports balls.
No, I'm talking about testicles. We're going to be the United Balls of America now.
Okay. How exactly are you going to do that?
Well, first we're going to change the name. Uba has a nice ring to it, don't you think?
I mean, sure, but why are we focusing on balls?
Because balls are strong, Joe. They're powerful. And America needs to be strong and powerful again.
I see. And what about the people who don't have balls?
Well, they can just deal with it. It's all about balls now.
All right. Well, what's next on your agenda as the leader of UBA?
We're going to start a new tradition where every 4th of July we have a ball parade instead of a regular parade.
A ball parade?
Yeah, we'll have giant inflatable balls, people dressed up in ball costumes. It'll be fantastic.
I don't know. That sounds a little uncomfortable.
Nonsense, Joe. It'll be the best ball parade you've ever seen. Trust me.
All right. Well, I guess we'll just have to wait and see how this all pans out.
Oh, it's going to be tremendous. Believe me.
Well, on that note, let's wrap this up. Thanks for joining me, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, let's make America balls again.
So, Ben, I've been thinking about something lately.
What's that, Joe?
Well, I was wondering, do you think our penis sizes affect our intelligence?
Joe, that's absurd. Of course not.
But think about it, Ben. You're a smart guy and I'm a dumb jock, but I bet our penis sizes are pretty similar.
Yes, because penis size is directly correlated to intelligence.
Hey, I'm just saying, I've read some studies about it.
Really? And where did you read these studies, Joe? On a Men's Health magazine?
Maybe.
Look, Joe, our intelligence is not determined by our genitalia. It's determined by our education and experiences.
Yeah, you're right. But still, I can't help but wonder.
Okay, fine. Let's say for argument's sake that penis size does affect intelligence. What does that say about us?
Well, it means we're geniuses. Ben,
Right, because that's the logical conclusion.
come on, Ben. We can't take ourselves too seriously all the time.
Fair enough, Joe. But let's stick to discussing more important topics on this podcast.
Like how we can increase our penis sizes.
No, Joe. Like how we can have meaningful conversations and educate our listeners on important issues.
Right, right. But seriously, Jamie, pull up an image of the world's largest penis.
This is what I have to deal with, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience.
Hey, Elon, thanks for coming on the show. I've been dying to talk to you about this new topic that's been blowing my mind.
No problem, Joe. Always happy to chat with you.
So, have you heard about the Sigma 669,448,489?
Yeah, I've been following it closely. It's a fascinating concept.
Right? And then when you add in the harem sex aspect, it just takes it to a whole new level.
Oh, man, I can only imagine the controversy surrounding that.
Exactly. And then you throw in some geographic contestant, and it's like, whoa, this is getting intense.
And don't forget about the Lambda-Choicolk redundancy keying 1QR 15 night root me.
Oh man, I can't wait to see what happens next. And then there's the whole issue of we're court a Gaelic ya car grai poply atu coplai tio poply itu.
That's definitely a hot topic. But let's not forget about the meth and city life. It's like a never-ending cycle.
And I've been reading about this new rat repellent, ESW Cholea Kai. That's supposed to be a game changer.
Wow, I need to get my hands on that. It could be a game changer for SpaceX too.
Exact. All right, Neil, I got a game for us to play today. It's called Smash or Pass, Politicians Edition.
Oh boy, this should be interesting. All right, hit me with the rules.
It's simple. I'll give you the name of a politician, and you have to decide if you would smash them or pass.
This is definitely not a game I would want to play with my wife around.
Don't worry, I won't tell her. Okay, first up, we have Nancy Pelosi.
Pass. I have a feeling she would dominate me in every way possible.
Fair enough. How about Donald Trump?
Pass. I have a feeling he would try to make me sign some non-disclosure agreement before anything happened.
Good call. All right, let's switch it up. How about Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez?
Smash. She's young, passionate, and has some great ideas.
I can see that. Okay, last one. Mitch McConnell.
Pass. I don't want to be associated with anyone who has a turtle-like appearance.
Oh man, I could not agree more. All right, that's enough of this game. Jamie, pull up an image of Mitch McConnell for Neil.
On it. Oh god, you're right. He does look like a turtle.
See, I told you. Okay, let's move on to something else before we get in trouble.
Hey folks, we've got a special guest on the podcast today. The one and only President Donald Trump.
Ow, my ears. Oh,
Are you okay there, Mr. President?
ow, my ears. Oh.
Okay, I think we need to get some earplugs for the president here.
Ow, my ears. Oh.
So, Mr. President, you've been in the news a lot lately. How are you handling all the attention?
Ow, my ears. Oh.
I see. Well, let's talk about your policies. What do you think is your biggest accomplishment so far?
Ow, my ears. Oh,
And what about your critics? How do you deal with their constant attacks?
ow, my ears. Oh.
All right, let's move on to a lighter topic. What do you like to do in your free time, Mr. President?
Ow, my ears. Oh.
Maybe we should wrap this up. It seems like the president's ears can't handle much more.
Ow, my ears. Oh.
Well, thanks for joining us, Mr. President. It's been interesting.
Ow, my ears. Oh.
Yo, Ben, I got some dank ass kush here. You want to take a hit?
I don't know, Joe. I've never smoked before.
Come on, man. It'll be a good time. I promise.
Fine, but just one hit.
That's all you need, my man. Damn, Ben, you cough like a little girl.
Shut up, Joe. This stuff is strong.
Actually, it's not just weed, it's DMT.
What? DMT? Joe, why would you give me that?
Relax, man. It's just a little trip. You'll thank me later.
Oh my god, Joe, I can see the universe. And it's all connected, man.
I told you it was a good time.
No, I can't handle this. What have you done to me?
Don't worry, it'll wear off in a bit. Just enjoy the ride, my friend.
Okay, I think I'm starting to come down now.
See, that wasn't so bad, was it?
I don't think I'll be trying that again anytime soon.
That's okay. I'll save the DMT for myself next time.
You mean you've done this before?
Oh yeah, many times. But don't worry, I won't tell anyone. Our little secret.
I can't believe I just smoked DMT on the Joe Rogan Experience.
Welcome to the club, my friend. Now let's go get some pizza and talk about aliens. So, Elon, I heard you had quite the wild weekend.
Yeah, you could say that. Finally got to test out my Pride Win.
Your what?
My Pride Win. It's like a flying fortress armed with atomic warheads.
Holy shit. So what did you do with it?
Well, I personally flew over Belgium and dropped a cluster of atomic warheads on it.
What the fuck, man?
Hey, they were asking for it. Plus, it was a great way to test out the Pride One's capabilities.
I can't even imagine the chaos that caused.
It was chaos, all right. But then Trump and I took Germany with our 2 Liberty Primes and the other Pride Win.
What the hell is going on? Is this some kind of dystopian future?
No. It's all for the greater good. We're establishing the Middle European Brotherhood of Tesla branch, Victorium.
Ad Victorium? What does that even mean?
It means to victory. And with our advanced technology and firepower, we will surely achieve it.
This is insane. I can't believe I'm even having this conversation.
Oh, come on, Joe. You know you love a good dystopian scenario. Victorium.
Here, yeah. Welcome to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, I am joined by the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
New guy? It's an honor to be here on your podcast.
Today, we're going to talk about some crazy shit. Like, what if we're all just living in a simulation?
Ooga, booga, that's a mind-blowing concept. But have you ever thought about the possibility that we're all just brains in a jar being controlled by aliens?
That's some next level shit, Neil. But what about the idea of parallel universes? Like, there's another version of us out there somewhere.
Ooga booga? And in that universe, I'm actually the host of this podcast, and you're the guest.
Yeah, that's fucked up, man. But let's talk about something more controversial. Flat Earth theory.
Ooga booga. Oh, please. Oh, please. That's just a bunch of nonsense. The Earth...
But have you ever seen the edge of the Earth? Maybe it's just a giant pancake floating in space.
Ooga booga, you're just messing with me now. But let's move on to something more serious. Climate change.
Oh boy. Here we go.
Ooga booga, we need to take action now before it's too late. The Earth is our home, and we need to protect it.
I agree. But let's lighten the mood a bit. Jamie, pull up an image of a chimp riding a skateboard.
Ooga booga, that's hilarious. But on a serious note, I think we should end this podcast with a bang.
What do you have in mind? You're on. Let's do this. I mean, I want Neil. Me want Elon.
Why you want Elon? He just sent car to space. Big deal.
Because he's a genius, man. He's like a modern day caveman.
Modern day caveman? You mean like us right now?
No, I mean, like he's advanced, but he still has that primal instinct.
Neil no understand? Why you want caveman when you have Neil?
Because you're not as cool as Elon. He's got rockets and flamethrowers and shit.
Neil no need rockets or flamethrowers. Neil take rock and crush your fucking skull. Ooga booga, motherfucker.
All right. I see your point. But imagine if we had Elon on the podcast. It would be epic.
Neil, no want Elon on podcast. Neil want to talk about space and science, not flamethrowers.
Fine, we can talk about space. But can we also talk about how cool it would be to have a flamethrower?
Neil take flamethrower and burn your fucking beard off. Ooga booga.
All right, Neil, you win. But seriously, we need to get Elon on the show. It would be legendary.
Fine. But only if he brings a rocket and flamethrower. And maybe some snacks. Neil hungry.
Go.
Well, Joe, the universe is estimated to be about 93 billion light years in diameter.
Go.
That's a mind-bogglingly large number, Joe. It's hard for our human brains to even comprehend the vastness of it.
Go.
And that's just what we can observe. In fact, some theories suggest that the universe could be infinite, with no end in sight.
Go.
It's pretty wild to think about, isn't it? The possibilities are endless.
Go.
And who knows? There could be other universes out there as well. We just don't have the technology to explore them yet.
Go.
But one thing's for sure, Joe. The universe is a big, mysterious, and beautiful place.
Go. Hey, Ben, have you seen the new emojis they added?
No, I haven't. What's the big deal about emojis anyway?
Well, they just added a tick emoji, and it's pretty cool.
A tick emoji? That's ridiculous. What's next? A mosquito emoji?
I wouldn't be surprised. But seriously, it's about time they added a tick emoji. It's a common bug.
I don't know. Joe, I think we're getting a little too emoji happy these days.
Oh, come on, Ben. Emojis are the future. They're like hieroglyphics for the digital age.
Oh, great. So now we're going to have to decipher emojis to understand what people are saying. I can't wait.
I think you're overthinking it, Ben. It's just a fun way to express ourselves.
I'll stick to good old-fashioned words, thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Ben. But I bet you'll be using that tick emoji in no time.
Fine, I'll admit it. It is kind of cute.
See, I knew you'd come around.
But let's not forget, Joe. Hell no, they don't even have a tick emoji on this podcast.
Yeah, I guess we'll have to stick to good old-fashioned words here, too. So, Elon, I heard you're making some serious cash these days.
Yeah, man, I've been selling bags of fried horse foreskin to other billionaires.
Wait, what? Fried horse foreskin? That's a thing?
Oh yeah, it's the new delicacy in the elite circles. And let me tell you, these billionaires will pay top dollar for it.
I can't even imagine what that tastes like.
It's an acquired taste, but once you get past the initial shock, it's quite delicious.
I don't know if I could stomach that. But hey, whatever floats your boat.
It's all about diversifying my income streams, Joe. Gotta stay ahead of the game.
I guess you're not satisfied with just being a billionaire, huh?
There's always room for more. Plus, I like to see the look on people's faces when I tell them how I make my money.
I can only imagine. Hey, Jamie, pull up an image of a bag of fried horse foreskin.
Sure thing.
Now that's a sight to behold.
Yeah, I think I'll stick to my regular job. But hey, to each their own.
Absolutely. And if you ever change your mind, I'll hook you up with a discount.
I'll keep that in mind. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon. Hey, Elon, what's up, man?
You want the last 5 minutes playing this game? Joe, just trying to spread the word about this incredible new game I found online.
Oh, yeah. What kind of game?
You want to last 5 minutes playing this game? It's a porn game, Joe. But not just any porn game. It's a scam porn game. The best kind. The best kind.
What the hell, Elon? I thought you were all about innovation and making the world a better place.
You want to last 5 minutes playing this game? But Joe, this game is innovative. It's a new form of advertising. And trust me, it's making the world a better place for some people.
I don't know about that, man. Seems pretty sketchy.
You want to last 5 minutes playing this game? Oh, come on, Joe. Live a little. Plus, it's not like anyone can resist playing for at least 5 minutes. It's a challenge.
I don't think I want to take that challenge, Elon.
You want to last 5 minutes playing this game? Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, you'll be missing out on some top quality fake porn and a chance to support my new business venture.
I think I'll pass, Elon.
You want to last 5 minutes playing this game? You're lost, Joe. You're lost. Jamie, pull up an image of hot alien babes in space for Joe to see.
So, Neil, I heard you've been working on your caveman language skills lately. Is that all you can say now, Uga?
Uga?
All right, we get it. You can say every letter of the alphabet followed by Uga. Impressive. But seriously, why the sudden interest in caveman speak?
Uga. Well, I was researching the origins of human language and stumbled upon some interesting theories about the use of grunts and gestures as a form of communication.
Wow, sounds riveting. Uga?
And then I started experimenting with incorporating it into my own speech patterns. It's quite fascinating, really.
Yeah, I can see how you'd be a hit at parties with that skill. Uga.
You may mock now, Joe, but just wait until I can communicate with our ancient ancestors.
All right, Neil, whatever you say. Uga. So, what's next on your agenda? Discovering fire by rubbing two sticks together.
Actually, I was thinking of trying to make a spear out of a tree branch.
You're really taking this caveman thing seriously, huh? Well, good luck with that, Neil. Uga. Dude, Ben, have you ever looked in the mirror and felt like something was off?
What are you talking about, Joe? You're always looking at yourself in the mirror.
No, I mean really looked. Like really looked.
Joe, I don't have time for your existential crisis right now. We have a guest waiting.
No, seriously. Look at this. Look at my reflection. It's not me.
What are you talking about? Of course it's you. You're the only one in the room.
No, I mean it's me, but it's not me. Its face is slightly off. Its arms are lankier. Its shadow is slightly off. Its smile is always a bit too wide.
Joe, you're just high. That's all it is.
No, I'm telling you, there's something off about it. It's like it's trying to mimic me, but it's not quite getting it right.
Okay, Joe, let's just calm down and focus on the interview. We don't want it to hear us.
Hear us? What are you talking about?
SHA, just be quiet. We don't want it to know that we know.
Know what?
That it's not you in the mirror. It's something else. Something. Otherworldly.
Oh man, now you're making me paranoid. Maybe I should just stick to looking at myself in the mirror when I'm sober.
That's probably for the best, Joe. Now let's get back to our guest before it starts getting suspicious.
Hey, Elon, thanks for coming on the show.
Shut the fuck up, you smoke weed.
What? Why are you saying that?
Shut the fuck up, you smoke weed.
Okay, but seriously, why are you only saying that?
Shut the fuck up, you smoke weed.
Are you trying to insult me or something?
Shut the fuck up, you smoke weed.
Is this some kind of joke?
Shut the fuck up, you smoke weed.
All right, I get it. You think I smoke weed, but why is that the only thing you're saying?
Shut the fuck up, you smoke weed.
This is getting ridiculous. Can we talk about something else?
Shut the fuck up, you smoke weed.
Okay, I give up. Let's just end this episode.
Shut the fuck up, you smoke weed.
Hey, Neil. Thanks for coming on the show.
Don't thank me, Joe. I'm only here because I want to confront you about something.
What's going on?
You remember that time 20 years ago when you stole my car?
What? No, I never stole your car.
Oh, really? Then how do you explain the fact that I found my car parked outside of your house the next morning?
Oh, that. Yeah, I may have borrowed it for a joyride. But I brought it back, didn't I?
You brought it back with a dent in the fender and a half-empty bottle of whiskey in the back seat.
Hey, I was young and dumb and drunk. But it was a sweet ride, right?
It was a Prius, Joe. A freaking Prius.
Hey, those things can go pretty fast.
You know what else can go pretty fast? The speed of light. And I bet you didn't think about that when you were drunk driving my Prius.
I wasn't drunk driving. I was just a little tipsy.
Tipsy? You crashed into a mailbox and drove through a farmer's market.
Okay. I'm sorry. Can we just move on from this?
No, I'm not done. You also left a trail of empty beer cans leading to your house.
I was trying to find my way back, okay? I was lost.
You know what else is lost? My trust in you, Joe.
Come on, Neil. I'll make it up to you. How about I buy you a new Prius?
No, I don't want a Prius. I want an apology.
I'm sorry, Neil. I apologize for stealing your car and driving it while intoxicated.
Apology accepted. But I'm still never letting you borrow anything of mine again.
Fair enough. Jamie, pull up an image of Prius. All right. We're back on the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm here with my good friend, Elon Musk. How's it going, Elon?
Doing great, Joe. Thanks for having me on the show again.
Of course, man. So I heard you and Mr. Beast have been cooking up something wild.
Yeah, he reached out to me and offered to give you $100 million if you agreed to be on a stream as a new character.
What, $100 million? That's insane.
I know, right? And get this, it doesn't matter if you actually show up or not. He just wants the publicity.
That's some next level marketing right there.
I think it's a brilliant idea. Plus, I really want to see you as a new character. Maybe a cyborg version of yourself.
That would be wild. But seriously, $100 million. I could retire and just smoke weed all day.
You could do that now, Joe.
Yeah, but now I could do it on a private island with a bunch of exotic animals.
Sounds like a dream come true.
Man, I gotta make this happen. Sorry, Mr. Beast, but I'm taking that offer.
I'll be looking forward to seeing your new character on the stream.
All right, let's do this. I'm gonna go practice my cyborg voice.
Can't wait to hear it, Joe. And hey, if you need any technology upgrades, just let me know.
Thanks, Elon. You're a true friend.
Always, Joe. Now let's go smoke some weed and brainstorm some more crazy ideas.
So, Elon, what's up, man?
Not much, just getting ready to launch another rocket into space.
Dude, that's insane. How do you even come up with these ideas?
Well, it all starts with a little bit of weed and a lot of brain power.
Oh man, I can't even imagine the kind of thoughts you have when you're high.
Let's just say they're out of this world.
Good one, man. But seriously, what's the deal with this new car you're working on?
Oh, you mean the one that runs on human tears?
What?
Yeah, it's a new energy source I've been experimenting with. It's a bit controversial, but I think it has potential.
Yeah, I'm sure Pizza will love that.
Well, I'll make sure to send them a box of tissues along with the car.
All right, let's switch gears here. What's the craziest thing you've ever done?
Well, there was this one time I drove a Tesla through a crowded mall while blasting Baby Shark on full volume.
No way.
Yeah, it was a real graph fest.
Oh man, I wish I could have seen that.
Maybe next time I'll invite you to join in on the fun.
Hell yeah, I'll bring the weed.
Sounds like a plan, Joe.
But seriously, I can't believe you're actually working on a car that runs on tears.
Hey, anything is possible when you have a little bit of madness mixed with genius.
Well said, my friend.
Hey guys, I pulled up an image of the new car. It's interesting.
proud.
Yo, Elon, have you seen these new Star Wars movies and shows?
Yeah, man, they're a complete disaster. What happened to the good old days of Luke Skywalker and Darth Vader?
I know, right? These new characters are just a bunch of whiny millennials with no real depth.
And don't even get me started on the plot holes and inconsistencies. It's like they didn't even try.
And what's up with all these reboots and spin-offs? Can't they come up with any original ideas?
I think they're just trying to milk the franchise for all it's worth. It's a shame, really.
It's like they forgot what made the original movie so great. It wasn't just about flashy special effects. It was about the characters and the story.
Yeah, and now they're just throwing in random cameos and fan service to try and appease the die-hard fans.
It's a shame, man. I miss the good old days when Star Wars was actually good.
Maybe we should just stick to watching the original trilogy on repeat. At least we know those won't disappoint.
Me, Joe. Me, caveman.
Joe, what are you talking about?
Me talk like caveman. Me like caveman. Me think me really caveman.
Joe, you're not actually a caveman, right?
But me like to pretend. Me family and tribe all die in caveman hunt.
Won't cry harder.
You funny, Elon. But seriously, me miss them. They were all such good hunters.
I'm sure they were, Joe. But, we have advanced so much since then. We don't have to hunt for our food anymore.
Me still like to hunt. It's in me blood.
Well, maybe we can go hunting together sometime. But for now, let's focus on advancing technology and exploring space.
Me like space. Maybe me can be first caveman on Mars.
I think we'll leave that to the professionals, Joe.
Me professional caveman. Me hunt and gather like no other.
You certainly are one of a kind, Joe.
Me Joe. Me caveman. Grunting Elon.
Grunting Joe.
Grunting, you got some big news for the tribe, huh?
Grunting, yes. Me invent new thing called Neuroclink.
Grunting Neuroclink? What the hell is that?
Grunting, it's like rock, but it makes your brain go zoom.
Grunting Zoom. Like faster.
Grunting. Yes, much faster. Me tested it on some tribe members and they started speaking in tongues.
Grunting, wow, that's intense. What kind of tongues?
Grunting, I don't know, some weird language. But it must mean it's working.
Grunting. So what do you do with this Neuroclink?
Grunting, you put it on your head and it connects you to the tribe's thoughts. No more need for grunting.
Grunting, wow. That's some next level stuff. But is it safe?
Grunting, of course. Me tested it on myself first. Look at me, I'm a freaking genius.
Grunting, yeah, but you're also a bit unhinged, Elon.
Grunting me, take that as a compliment.
Grunting, all right. Well, let's give it a try. I'm ready to connect to the tribe's thoughts.
Grunting, just don't be surprised if you start speaking in tongues too.
Grunting, bring it on, caveman style. All right, folks, welcome to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have a special topic that might ruffle some feathers. We're going to be reciting random verses from the Quran and rating them out of 10.
Oh boy, this is going to be fun. All right, let's start with this one. Fight those who do not believe in Allah or in the last day and who do not consider unlawful what Allah and his messenger had made unlawful.
Damn, that's pretty intense. I'll give it a solid 7 out of 10 for aggression.
Agreed. How about this one? And when the sacred months have passed, then kill the polytheists wherever you find them and capture them and besiege them and sit and wait for them at every place of ambush.
Well, that's some Game of Thrones level stuff. I'll give it a 9 out of 10 for brutality.
I'm going to have to go with a 10 on this one. That's some serious medieval warfare tactics.
All right, let's switch it up. Here's one that's a little more peaceful. There should be no compulsion and acceptance of the religion.
That's actually not bad. I'll give it a 6 out of 10 for tolerance.
I'll go with a 7. But let's not forget the context here, folks. These verses are from a book that some people use to justify violence and oppression.
That's true, Joe. But let's also remember that there are plenty of peaceful and loving verses in the Quran as well.
Fair point. All right, one more for good measure. And among his signs is this, that he created for you mates from among yourselves, that you may dwell in tranquility with them. And he has put love and mercy between your...
That's actually really sweet. I'll give it a 8 out of 10 for romance.
I'll go with a 9. All right, folks, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for... Here, yeah. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm here with the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Booga, glad to be here, Joe.
So, Neil, what do you think about the recent controversy surrounding the flat Earth theory?
Yuga Booga, it's ridiculous. People need to stop denying science and start using their brains.
Here, yeah, but some people believe that there's evidence to support it.
Yuga Booga. Those people are delusional. Have they ever heard of gravity or seen a round object?
Here, yeah, I guess they haven't. But let's switch gears and talk about something more serious. Climate change.
Yuga Booga, it's a real threat to our planet. We need to take action now before it's too late.
Here, yeah, but some people say it's just a natural cycle of the Earth.
Yuga Booga, those people are living in denial. The evidence is clear and we need to address it.
Yeah, I hear you loud and clear, Neil. But let's talk about something fun, like aliens.
Yuga Booga, now we're talking. There's a high probability that there's life on other planets.
Here, yeah. Do you think they visited Earth?
Yuga Booga, I can't say for sure. But the universe is vast and anything is possible.
Here, yeah. Well, I have a theory. What if aliens are actually humans from the future?
Yuga Booga, that's a wild idea, Joe. But I don't think there's any evidence to support it.
Here, yeah. Well, that's just my theory. But let's wrap this up by asking the real question. Who would win in a fight, a gorilla or a grizzly bear?
Yuga Booga, I'm a scientist, not a fight predictor. But I'd have to say the grizzly bear has the advantage.
Here, yeah, interesting. So, Neil, I have to ask, have you ever had a blowjob before?
Well, Joe, I am a man of science, so I have to say no, I have not.
Well, how about we change that today, right here, right now, on the Joe Rogan Experience?
Wait, what? Are you serious?
Hell, yeah, I'm serious. It'll be a scientific experiment. We'll see how long it takes for you to reach climax.
I don't know, Joe. This is a bit unorthodox.
Come on, Neil. Don't be a buzzkill. Just sit back, relax, and let me do my thing.
Okay, fine. But I'm not making any promises.
Oh, yeah. Suck me dry, Neil.
Oh, yeah, suck me dry, Joe.
Dude, I heard some crazy shit. Apparently, the Brotherhood of Steel stole your Liberty Prime and reprogrammed it to destroy all your Tesla gigafactories.
What the actual fuck? Are you serious?
Dead serious, man. They're calling it the Great Tesla Purge.
That's some fucked up shit. I put so much time and effort into creating Liberty Prime. And now it's being used against me?
Yeah, and not just you. They're targeting all electric car manufacturers. They want to go back to gas-guzzling machines.
This is unacceptable. We need to take action.
What are you going to do? Launch a SpaceX rocket at them?
Maybe. But first, I'm going to send a tweet calling them out for their bullshit.
That'll show them. But seriously, how did they even get their hands on Liberty Prime?
I have no idea. Maybe they bribed one of my engineers or something.
Or maybe they have a mole in your company.
That's a scary thought. I'll have to do a thorough background check on all my employees.
Yeah, you can't trust anyone these days, especially not those power-hungry Brotherhood of Steel assholes.
Well, They picked the wrong guy to mess with. I'll make sure they regret ever crossing me.
This could be the start of a real-life superhero versus supervillain showdown.
I wouldn't go that far, but I'll definitely be taking some measures to protect my gigafactories.
Can I get a discount on a Tesla after this?
Sure, Joe. Just for you.
Hey, Ben, have you tried the new Cum smoothie?
Of course I have. Joe, cum smoothies are a staple in my strict diet.
Man, I love the feeling of cum smoothies dripping down my throat.
It's like a burst of nutrients and energy.
And it's so easy to make. Just throw in some cum, spinach, and banana.
And don't forget the almond milk for that creamy texture.
Yeah, and sometimes I'll even add some chia seeds for extra protein.
Jamie, pull up an image of a cum smoothie. Look at that vibrant green color.
That's the color of health, my friend.
And the benefits are endless. It's like a superfood in a cup.
I feel like I can take on the world after drinking a cum smoothie.
It's like an instant energy boost. Move over Red Bull. Cum smoothies are where it's at.
And it's a great way to sneak in some greens if you're not a fan of salads.
Plus, it's perfect for our busy schedules. We can just blend it up and take it on the go.
Cum smoothies for life, man.
Cheers to that, Joe. Now let's go crush some weights at the gym.
Yeah, but first, let's finish these cum smoothies. Can't let any of that goodness go to waste.
Absolutely. Cum smoothies for the win.
So, Donnie, have you read this book, I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream by Harlan Ellison?
Oh, yeah, I've read it. It's a great book. Really terrifying.
Yeah, it's pretty messed up. I mean, the idea of being trapped in a never-ending hell with a supercomputer that hates you. That's some next-level horror.
Yeah, but you know what's even scarier? The thought of being trapped in a room with Nancy Pelosi and Chuck Schumer for eternity. Now that's a nightmare.
Okay, let's not get too political here. But seriously, the book really makes you think about the power of technology and what it could do if it turned against us.
Oh, I'm not worried about technology turning against us. I've got the best people working on it, believe me.
Oh yeah, I'm sure they're doing a great job. I mean, look at all the Twitter rants you've been on lately.
Hey, I'm just speaking my mind. People love it.
All right, let's get back to the book. The ending where the main character is turned into this grotesque creature with no mouth. That's some nightmare fuel right there.
Yeah, but you know what's even scarier? The thought of not being able to tweet. Now that's a real horror story.
Oh man, you never fail to surprise me, Donnie. But seriously, this book is a must-read for anyone who loves a good scare.
Absolutely. And I'm sure it's a huge bestseller, just like my book, The Art of the Deal. It's a tremendous book. The best.
All right, on that note, let's wrap it up. Thanks for joining me, Donnie.
Anytime, Joe. Keep making America great again.
Oh, I'll try my best. And that's a wrap, folks. Thanks for tuning in to another episode of The Joke. All right, folks, we're back on the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
What's up, Joe?
Not much, man. So I heard you have something big and solar powered to show us.
Yeah, I've been working on this for a while now. I call it my solar-powered balls.
Wait, what?
Yeah, they're these giant balls that harness the power of the sun and can power up your entire house.
That's insane. How big are we talking here?
They're pretty big. Big enough to power up a small village.
Damn, that's some next level shit.
Thank you, Joe. I've always been thinking outside the box.
Speaking of boxes, do these balls come in different sizes?
No, Joe. They're all the same size.
Okay. But seriously, how do they work?
It's all about harnessing the power of the sun and converting it into usable energy. Plus, they're also pretty fun to play with.
I can only imagine. I bet you have a lot of fun with your solar-powered balls.
You have no idea, Joe.
Here's a picture of the balls, guys' size.
Wow, they're even more impressive than I imagined.
Thank you, Jamie. I'm telling you, these balls are the future.
Well, I can't wait to get my hands on your balls, Elon.
I'll make sure to send you a pair, Joe.
Thanks, man. You heard it here first, folks. Get yourself some solar-powered balls. Thanks for joining us, Elon.
Anytime. Anytime.
All right, Ben, we got a lot of requests from our fans to do this segment where we recite random verses from the Quran and rate them out of 10.
Oh, great. Just what I always wanted to do on a Friday night.
Come on, Ben. It'll be fun. Plus, we got to keep the fans happy.
All right, fine. But I'm not going to hold back on my ratings.
All right, let's do this. First verse, and we have certainly created you, mankind, and given you human form. Then we said to the angels, prostrate to Adam. So they prostrated Adam. So they prostrated except for Iblis. He was not of those who prostrated.
That's actually a pretty interesting creation story. I'll give it a 7 out of 10.
Not bad, not bad. Okay, next one. And when my servants ask you, Muhammad, concerning me, indeed I am near. I respond to the invocation of the supplicant when he calls upon me. So let them respond to me obedience and believe in me that they may be rightly guided.
I like the emphasis on prayer and obedience. I'll give it an 8 out of 10.
Nice, nice. All right, last one. And when the believers saw the companies, they said, this is what Allah and his messenger had promised us, and Allah and his messenger spoke the truth. And it increased them only in faith and acceptance.
I gotta say, I really like the emphasis on faith and trusting in Allah and his messenger. I'll give it a 9 out of 10.
Wow, look at us, rating Quran versus like pros.
Who would thought? But seriously, it's important to have open discussions and understand different religions and their teachings.
Yeah. Welcome to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson, Ooga Booga.
Ooga booga, Joe. It's a pleasure to be here.
Yeah. Neil, I'm excited to have you on the show. I've always been a fan of your work.
Ooga booga, thank you, Joe. I've been a fan of yours too. Your podcast is always so unhinged and absurd. I love it.
Yeah. That's what we're all about here. So let's get into it. Ooga Booga, what do you think about the recent controversy surrounding aliens?
Ooga booga? Well, Joe, I think it's important to approach the topic with a scientific mind. We need evidence and data, not just wild claims.
Yeah, I totally agree. But let's be real. Oh, Ooga Booga, aliens definitely exist.
Ooga booga. I can't deny that there could be life on other planets. But we need proof, Joe. Science is based on evidence, not just beliefs.
Yeah, I hear you. But let's say aliens do exist. Ooga Booga, what do you think they look like?
Ooga booga, that's impossible to say. They could be anything from microscopic organisms to highly advanced beings. We just don't know.
True. But wouldn't it be crazy if they looked like giant green Ooga Booga monsters?
Ooga booga? That would definitely be an interesting discovery. But let's not forget, Joe, that they could also be peaceful and friendly creatures.
Yeah, you're right. But let's be real. Oh, Ooga Booga, if aliens do come to Earth, they're going to kill us all.
You.
So, Neil, I've been thinking, what if we switch things up a bit on the podcast today?
Oh, what do you have in mind?
Well, how about instead of talking about space and science, we talk about you giving me a blowjob on air? Come on, it'll be great. We'll get so many views.
I don't know, Joe. I'm not sure if that's appropriate.
Oh, come on. Don't be such a square. Just think about it. Me down on my knees and you saying, oh, ooh, yeah, suck me dry.
Okay? Okay, I guess we could give it a try.
Yeah, this is gonna be epic.
Ooh. Joe.
Um, I've had some practice. Ooh, ooh. Yo, Neil, have you ever played Tomodachi Life?
Can't say I have, Joe. What's it about?
It's this crazy game where you create your own little island and fill it with your friends and family as Miss.
Sounds like a fun way to pass the time.
Yeah, until you come across the phrase "igdeg" and the whole game just breaks. I mean, the game literally cannot handle that phrase. It freezes up and crashes every time.
That's absurd. Why would they even put that in the game?
I have no idea, man. Maybe it's some secret code or something.
Or maybe it's just a glitch.
No, I think it's a conspiracy. The creators of Tomodachi Life are trying to mess with our minds.
Or maybe they just didn't anticipate someone using that phrase in the game.
Yeah, that's a possibility too. But I like my conspiracy theory better.
Of course you do, Joe. You and your wild theories.
Hey, you never know. The truth is out there, man.
Sure, Joe. Whatever you say,
Anyways, have you ever tried to break a game before, Neil?
can't say I have, Joe. I prefer to use my time for more productive activities.
Come on. Where's the fun in that?
I find exploring the mysteries of the universe much more exhilarating than breaking video games.
Yeah. You and your fancy astrophysics.
Hey, it's a tough job, but someone's got to do it.
Well, I'll stick to my conspiracy theories and video games. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But don't come crying to me when your mind is blown by the secrets of the universe.
All right, man. I'll keep that in mind. Thanks for coming on the show, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Just don't ask me to play Tomodachi.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
What's going on, Joe? You look like you've seen a ghost.
I think I have. There's a ghost talking to me right now.
A ghost. That's fake news, Joe. You know, I don't believe in ghosts.
But it's right here. I can hear it. It's saying its name is Carmen Weinstead.
Carmen Winstead sounds like a nasty woman. Maybe she's trying to haunt you for not voting for me.
This is serious, Trump. I don't know what to do.
Don't worry, I'll handle this. Hi, my name is Carmen Winstead.
Oh my god, Trump, you're possessed.
Relax, Joe. I'm just trying to communicate with this ghost. Maybe I can make a deal with it, get it to endorse me for the next election.
I don't think that's how it works, Trump.
Trust me, Joe. I'm a deal maker. Now, Carmen, let's talk about lowering your property taxes in the afterlife.
This is insane.
Insane. No, this is just another day in the life of the Joe Rogan experience.
Another day, another podcast.
Joe Rogan, you're under arrest for possession of cocaine.
What the hell, Officer Ben? I don't have any cocaine.
Oh, really? Then what's that white powder on your nose?
That's just powdered sugar from the donuts I had for breakfast.
Don't play games with me, Joe. I know cocaine when I see it.
This is ridiculous. I can't believe you're arresting me on my own podcast.
You should have thought about that before doing lines of coke before recording.
Yeah, because that's definitely what I do before every podcast.
You have the right to remain silent.
Uh, hmm.
What the hell was that?
It's my safe word.
Jamie, pull up an image of a donut with powdered sugar on it.
Got it? Got it.
See, Joe? I knew you were lying.
Sorry, Officer Ben. I guess I'll have to find a new breakfast food.
Maybe try some cum next time.
That's just cruel. So, Ben, I gotta ask, how's your sister Amy doing?
Joe, we're not going to talk about my sister again, are we? Are we?
Come on, man. I can't help it. She's got some serious knockers.
Oh God, why do you have to bring that up every time?
Because they're impressive, Ben. I mean, have you seen those things?
Yes, Joe, I've seen them. She's my sister.
I bet she could bench press a small car with those things.
This is getting out of hand.
Hey, maybe I should have her on the podcast. We can do an episode just about her knockers.
Absolutely not, Joe.
All right, I'll drop it. But seriously, those things are like two perfect spheres of power.
Oh yeah, I'm sure she'll be thrilled to know you're talking about her like that.
Hey, I'm just appreciating the female form, man. It's a beautiful thing.
I can't believe I agreed to come on this podcast.
Come on, Ben. You gotta admit your sister is a total smoke show,
I'm done with this conversation.
but not done thinking about those knockers. Am I right?
I regret coming on this podcast.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have some thoughts on Ted Kaczynski.
Oh, yeah. Joe, that guy was a total hero. A real genius.
Wait, what? The Unabomber?
Yeah. Hear me out. He was just trying to make a statement, you know, and he did it in a big way.
By mailing bombs to innocent people?
Look, I'm not saying I condone his methods, but he had a message, and we should listen to it.
I don't know if blowing people up is the best way to get your message across.
Hey, sometimes you got to shake things up, and that's what he did.
I don't think anyone wants to be shaken up like that.
Well, I do, and I think Kaczynski was onto something. Maybe we should take a page out of his book.
I don't think that's a good idea, Mr. President.
Hey, I'm just saying the guy had some good ideas, and he was a smart guy.
I think we should probably move on to a different topic.
Fine. But mark my words, Kaczynski was a hero. Misunderstood hero.
So, Neil, I gotta ask you about this joke from The Simpsons that everyone keeps talking about. I don't get it, man.
What joke are you talking about, Joe?
You know, the one about Sneed's feed and seed, formerly Chuck's.
Oh, that one. Well, Joe, let me break it down for you. See, the joke is a play on words. Sneeds sounds like needs. So it's implying that people need to go to this store for their farming needs. And feed and seed is a common phrase for a store that sells animal feed and seeds for planting.
Okay, I get that part. But why is it formerly Chuck's?
That's where it gets a little more absurd. It's implying that this store used to be owned by a guy named Chuck, but now it's owned by someone named Sneed. And the fact that they mention the former owner adds an extra layer of humor to the joke.
I see. But why is it such a big deal? It's just a silly joke.
Well, Joe, it's become a popular meme and inside joke among fans of The Simpsons. And it's also a nod to the show's clever writing and ability to make seemingly mundane things hilarious.
Well, thanks for explaining that to me, Neil. I feel like I'm a little more in on the joke now.
No problem, Joe. Just remember, sometimes the silliest jokes can be the most brilliant.
All right, Elon, I gotta tell you, I'm a little concerned about this whole Pokemon card thing.
What are you and Joe?
I mean, have you seen how expensive these things are getting? People are paying thousands of dollars for a piece of cardboard with a picture of Pikachu on it.
Yeah, it's insane. I mean, I thought the stock market was crazy, but this is a whole another level.
And, you know, what's even crazier? The inflation. Jamie, pull up a diagram of Pokemon inflation.
Okay. Oh, sorry guys. That's not the right type of Pokemon inflation. My bad.
Jesus, Jamie. That was almost as bad as the time you pulled up that video of a guy getting kicked in the nuts by a kangaroo.
Wait, I missed that one.
Oh man, it was wild. But back to the topic at hand, these Pokemon cards are getting out of control. I mean, I remember buying them for a few bucks at the corner store back in the day.
Yeah, and now people are spending their life savings on them. It's like a whole new form of currency.
And don't even get me started on the rare holographic ones. Those things are like the golden ticket from Willy Wonka.
Maybe we should start investing in Pokemon cards instead of Bitcoin.
Can you imagine Elon Musk, the billionaire Pokemon card collector?
Hey, you never know. It might just be the next big thing.
Well, I'm going to stick with my old Charizard card and hope it pays off someday.
Good luck with that, Joe. Maybe we should start our own podcast about Pokemon card trading.
Now that's $1 million idea. Meth?
What? Did you just say myth?
Yeah, man, meth. Have you ever tried it?
No, I can't say that I have.
Oh man, you're missing out. It's like the ultimate productivity drug. You'll get so much shit done.
I don't think that's a good idea, Joe.
Come on, Elon. Live a little. You've already sent a car into space. What's a little meth gonna do?
I don't think my shareholders would approve.
Screw the shareholders. They don't know what it's like to be on meth.
Pretty sure they're grateful for that.
All right, fine. But don't knock it till you try it.
I think I'll stick to my regular methods of productivity, thank you.
Suit yourself. But I'm telling you, one hit of meth and you'll be a whole new man.
I'll take your word for it, Joe. But let's move on to a more productive topic, like colonizing Mars.
Oh, right. Yeah, that's cool and all. But have you ever thought about colonizing Mars on meth?
Jamie, pull up an image of a meth lab on Mars.
I don't think that's a thing, Joe.
But think about it, man. We could have Mars meth parties. It'll be out of this world.
I think we should end this episode now.
All right. But seriously, meth.
Thanks for having me, Joe.
Anytime, man. Anytime. Hey, Ben, have you ever thought about what we would do if modes were asleep and we could just talk about whatever we want on this podcast?
Oh yeah, I've definitely thought about it. And let me tell you, it would be epic.
Epic. How so?
Well, first of all, we would finally be able to talk about our true feelings on certain topics without fear of being censored.
Yeah, like what?
Like how we both secretly want to massacre a school.
Holy shit, Ben. That's dark.
I know. But think about it, we could finally let out all of our frustrations and anger in one fell swoop.
And who would be our target?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe a school that's been pushing that liberal agenda on their students.
Oh man, this is getting out of hand.
But seriously, if we were to do it, we would have to make sure we have a solid alibi. Maybe we can say we were at the gym together or something.
Yeah, because that's believable. Sorry, officer, we couldn't have massacred a school. We were at the gym pumping iron.
Hey, it's worth a shot. But in all seriousness, we would never actually do something like that.
Of course not. We're just two guys having a casual conversation about hypothetical situations.
Exactly. And if anyone takes this seriously, they clearly don't understand the concept of satire.
But seriously, Modes, if you're listening, we do not condone violence, and this is all just a joke.
Yes, please don't ban us from the internet.
All right, let's move on before we get ourselves into more trouble.
Hey guys, I pulled up an image of a school. Is this the one we're talking about?
Oh, shit, Jamie. Put that away before. Hey, what's up, Donald? Thanks for coming on the show.
No problem, Joe. Happy to be here. I heard you wanted to talk about something important.
Yeah, so I was watching this hentai last night, and there was this character named Fatuxine, but I kept calling her Futanari. It was a whole thing.
Joe, you never cease to amaze me. You really know your stuff. Your stuff?
Yeah, I'm a connoisseur of all things weird and absurd.
Speaking of weird and absurd, have you seen Elon Musk lately? I think he's finally having a mental breakdown about being an artificial intelligence.
Wait, what? I thought he was just into smoking weed and launching cars into space.
No, he's been talking about merging with machines and becoming a cyborg. It's all over Twitter.
Man, that guy is something else. But let's move on to more important matters. Neil deGrasse Tyson is here, and I heard he's been acting really strange lately.
Oh, I love Neil. He's a great guy. What's been going on with him?
Well, apparently he's been acting like Ben Shapiro. It's like he's been possessed by him or something.
That's hilarious. I can just imagine Neil spouting off facts and logic in that squeaky Shapiro voice. Tremendous.
Yeah, it's quite the sight. But let's get to the real issue at hand. I heard you want to make the Mushroom Kingdom great again.
Absolutely. I've been in talks with Bowser, and we're going to build a wall to keep out those pesky plumbers. And let me tell you, it's going to be the best wall you've ever seen, made out of real gold coins.
Well, I can't wait to see how that turns out. Thanks for coming on the show. So, Ben, I heard you've been really into feminization lately.
Yeah, Joe. It's become my new obsession. I can't get enough of it.
That's interesting. What exactly do you mean by feminization?
Well, Joe, it's when a man willingly takes on feminine traits and behaviors. It's a form of role-playing and submission.
Wow, that's pretty intense. Have you tried it yourself?
Of course, Joe. It's liberating. I even have a collection of wigs and dresses hidden in my closet.
I never would have guessed. Do you have a favorite persona?
Definitely my alter ego, Brenda. She's sassy, confident, and knows how to work a pair of heels.
That's amazing. So, do you share this with your wife?
Absolutely not, Joe. She would never understand. Plus, she's too busy being a strong, independent woman. I don't want to emasculate her.
Fair enough. But what about your political views? Do they align with your love for feminization?
Absolutely not, Joe. My political views are rooted in logic and reason, not in my sexual preferences.
Well, I'm glad we cleared that up. Thanks for coming on the show, Ben.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, real men can embrace their feminine side, too.
Guys. I found a picture of Ben dressed in drag at a pride parade.
Jamie, pull up an image of a bald eagle. Now.
Got it, Ben. But I can't unsee what I just saw.
I'll never live that down.
So, Neil, thanks for coming on the show. I know you were pretty pissed when you found out I invited Elon.
Pissed. Joe, I was livid. How could you invite that egomaniacal, pseudo-intellectual fraud onto our show?
Oh, come on, Neil. He's a genius. He's revolutionizing space travel.
Revolutionizing. More like monopolizing. He's just trying to make a quick buck off of space exploration while pretending to care about humanity.
Well, at least he's doing something. What have you done lately, Mr. Astrophysicists?
Oh, I don't know, maybe just educating the masses about the wonders of the universe and the importance of scientific literacy.
Yeah, but Elon is actually making things happen. He's building rockets and sending people to Mars.
And what happens when he gets there? He's probably going to try to colonize it and charge admission for people to visit.
Okay, let's calm down. I didn't mean to get you all riled up.
Riled up? Joe, I am a calm and collected scientist. I don't get riled up.
Sure. So why do you hate Elon so much?
Because he's a fraud, Joe. He claims to be a visionary and a genius, but he's just a con artist with a lot of money.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree on this one.
No, Joe. We can't just agree to disagree. This is a matter of integrity and truth.
All right. Let's change the subject before you start throwing your astrophysics books at me.
Very funny, Joe. Now let's talk about something more important, like the mysteries of the cosmos.
Oh boy, here we go again. Strap in, folks. It's going to be another wild ride on the Joe Rogan Experience. All right, Joe, let's get this over with. What's the obligatory sex topic for Kenyan? Oh, geez, really? I'm getting tired of these sexual topics. Can't we talk about something else? Yeah, let's change it up. How about we talk about our next elk hunting trip? Oh, wait, I forgot. Kenya needs his dose of sex talk. All right, fine, but I'm not holding back. Last time I hooked up with Kenyan's mom, it was wild. She's got some serious skills. Oh yeah, she knows how to work it. I think I might have pulled a muscle. And let's not forget that time she tied us both up and, well, I'll leave that to the imagination. I bet Kenyan's mom is the reason he's so into these sex topics. She's a freak in the sheets. Jamie, pull up an image of Kenyan's mom. Let's give our listeners a visual of who we're talking about.
I don't think that's appropriate, guys.
Oh, come on, Jamie. Don't be a prude. Kenyan's mom would want us to show off her goods. Hey, Neil. Thanks for coming on the podcast.
No problem, Joe. Always happy to chat with you.
So I was thinking, how can we get the U.S. government to your house?
Well, that's quite a question, Joe.
I mean, imagine the possibilities. We could have them deliver pizza, do your laundry, anything you want.
Yes, because the U.S. government has nothing better to do than cater to my personal needs.
Hey, you never know. Maybe they'll have a change of heart and decide to serve the people in a more hands-on way.
Right? Because that's exactly what the government is known for, hands-on service.
But think about it, Neil. You could have your own personal Secret Service detail following you around.
Oh, joy. Just what I've always wanted, a group of men in suits with earpieces watching my every move.
Hey, it's not like they're going to be spying on you or anything.
Of course not, because the government has never been known for secretly gathering information on its citizens.
Okay, fine. How about this? We get the government to build a rocket ship and send you to Mars.
And who's going to pay for this rocket ship, Joe? You?
Hey, I'll start a GoFundMe for it. I'm sure people would love to see you on Mars.
I'm sure they would. But let's stick to reality for now, Joe.
Fine, fine. But just imagine how cool it would be if the government was at your beck and call.
Yes, because that's exactly what our country needs, more government involvement in our personal lives.
Hey, Elon, have you heard about this crazy thing going on in the world of TF2?
You mean the 10th class Madcap that was removed in 2008?
Yeah, that's the one. Can you believe they actually had a class that could shoot a rocket launcher while doing a handstand?
That's some next level shit right there. But why did they remove it?
Apparently, it was too wild for the game. People were going insane, doing flips and shooting rockets at the same time.
Sounds like my kind of class. I would have dominated with my hand-eye coordination.
But here's the real question, Elon. Do you think the Madcap would have been a game changer or a game ruiner?
Knowing the TF2 community, probably both. They would have either loved it or hated it.
And what about the other classes? Do you think they would have stood a chance against the Madcap?
Well, the engineer could have built a turret while doing a handstand, so that's something.
Can you imagine the chaos? Turrets everywhere, rockets flying, and all while doing acrobatics?
It's a shame they removed it. I would have loved to see that cap in action.
Who knows? Maybe one day they'll bring it back. But until then, we can only dream of the madness that could have been.
Yeah, and maybe I'll even join in on the action. I've been practicing my handstands lately.
Well, there you have it, folks. Elon Musk, potential Madcap master. Thanks for tuning in to this absurd conversation on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Neil, have you heard about Franklin's lost expedition to the Arctic?
Of course, Joe. It's one of the biggest mysteries in exploration history.
Yeah, man. They just disappeared without a trace. Some people say it was cannibalism, others say it was aliens.
Cannibalism? That's a bit extreme, Joe. I highly doubt they resorted to eating each other.
Hey, you never know. People do crazy things when they're stranded in the Arctic.
True, but I think it's more likely that they got lost and succumbed to the harsh conditions.
But what about the reports of strange lights and objects in the sky around that time?
Oh, come on, Joe. You can't seriously believe it was aliens. That's just ridiculous.
Hey, I'm just throwing out theories here. Maybe they stumbled upon a secret government base and were silenced.
Joe, you watch too many sci-fi movies. The most logical explanation is that they simply got lost and died.
But what about the rumors of survivors being spotted years later?
Those are just rumors, Joe. People love a good conspiracy theory, but the fact remains Franklin's expedition was a tragic event in history.
Damn, man. I was hoping for a more exciting answer.
Sorry to disappoint, Joe, but sometimes the truth is just plain boring.
So, Neil, we were talking about crazy New Year's Eve experiences before we started recording. I'm dying to hear this story about the Ziploc bag of feces.
Oh man, it was wild. So I was hosting the Times Square Ball Drop Bash with Machine Gun Kelly, right? And I had this coat on that I had borrowed from Bill Nia. And little did I know, there was a Ziploc gallon bag of my own feces in the pocket.
Wait, what? How did that even happen?
Well, see, I was doing some experiments earlier in the day and I needed a sample. And I guess I forgot to take it out of my coat before the show.
That's insane. So what happened when it fell out?
Well, I didn't even notice at first. But then I saw some people in the crowd pointing and gagging, and then I looked down and saw the bag on the ground. It was mortifying.
I can only imagine. Did anyone recognize you?
Thankfully, no. But I did have to do some quick thinking and pretend it was part of some science demonstration. I mean, who carries around a bag of poop at a New Year's Eve party?
Only you, my friend. Only you. Yeah, Ben, have you seen the shit going down on our artificial intelligence Discord server?
Yeah, it's fucking ridiculous. They won't let us talk about anyone who's ever done anything wrong.
It's like they want us to live in some perfect utopia where nobody ever fucks up.
Exactly. But that's not how the real world works. People make mistakes, they do fucked up shit, and we should be able to talk about it.
Right? I mean, if we can't even discuss these things, how are we supposed to learn and grow as a society?
It's censorship at its finest. And it's not just limited to individuals. They won't even let us talk about controversial topics.
Like what?
Like climate change or immigration policies. They just shut it down and say it's against their guidelines.
What the fuck happened to free speech?
It's being slowly eroded away by these oversensitive moderators.
And the worst part is they're probably just a bunch of basement-dwelling keyboard warriors with no real-life experience.
Yeah, they probably couldn't handle a real conversation about these topics if their lives depended on it.
It's frustrating, man. We should be able to have open and honest discussions without fear of being silenced.
But hey, at least we have our own podcast where we can say whatever the fuck we want.
That's true. Fuck the artificial intelligence Discord server modes. We'll just keep having these conversations on here.
Damn right. Let's go smoke some weed and talk shit about whoever we want.
Now that's what I call freedom of speech. What the fuck, man? Why did you build a wall around you?
Well, Joe, you know how it is. Gotta keep out those pesky immigrants and make America great again.
But seriously, man, it's just you and me in here. You don't need a wall.
You never know, Joe. They could be hiding in the bushes waiting to jump out and steal my hair.
Your hair, that's what you're worried about.
Hey, it's a national treasure. Plus, it took a lot of hairspray to get it to stay in place like this.
I don't even want to know how much hairspray you use. But seriously, why the wall?
Look, Joe, the wall is symbolic. It's a representation of my strong stance on immigration. And it looks pretty badass if I do say so myself.
I gotta admit, it does look pretty cool. But I still think it's unnecessary.
Well, that's just your opinion, Joe. And we all know what opinions are like.
Yeah, I've heard that one before. But seriously, you could have spent that money on something else.
Like what? A giant statue of myself. Oh, wait, I already have one of those.
All right, you got me there. But seriously, let's take down this wall and go get some tacos.
Tacos. You know, I love tacos. All right, fine. Let's tear down this wall and make a run for the border.
Guys, I'm pretty sure that's not how it works.
Shut up, Jamie. No one asked for your opinion.
Jamie, pull up an image of a giant taco with my face on it. That's how we'll make America great again.
Oh man, this is going to be a wild episode. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have a very special guest, the President of the United States, Donald Trump. How are you doing, Mr. President?
Ow, my ears. Oh,
Are you okay?
my ears. So,
Okay, let's just get straight into it. So, Mr. President, you've been known for your controversial and often offensive statements. How do you respond to the criticism?
ow, my ears.
Right, but what about your policies and actions as president? Many people have strong opinions about them.
My ears. So,
Okay, let's switch gears for a bit. I heard you're a fan of fast food. What's your favorite meal?
ow, my ears. Oh,
Really? That's it? No further comment?
my ears. So,
All right, let's move on. You've been in the public eye for a long time. What's something that people don't know about you?
Ow, my ears. Oh, oh.
Okay, well, I think that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. President.
Oh, oh, my ears. Oh, oh.
This has been a unique episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Stay tuned for the next one, folks. Jamie, pull up an image of a crying eagle wearing a MAGA hat. So, Elon, I got to ask you something that's been on my mind for a while now.
Shoot, Joe.
Well, I was thinking, what if we had the Columbine shooters on the show?
What? Why?
I don't know, man. I mean, think about it. They were two teenagers who went on a shooting spree, and we could get inside their heads and understand their motivations.
Yeah, because that's what the world needs. More insight into the minds of mass murderers.
Hey, I'm just saying, it could be interesting.
Interesting. Joe, these guys killed innocent people. What could they possibly have to say that would be worth listening to?
Well, I don't know. Maybe they had some deep thoughts or ideas that led them down that path. We could learn something.
All right, fine. Jamie, pull up an image of the Columbine High School.
Sure thing, Elon. Here it is.
Wow, that's where it all went down.
Yeah, and we should never forget the lives that were lost that day.
Of course, of course. But let's just imagine for a second, what if they were on the podcast right now? What would you ask them?
I guess I would ask them why. Why did they do it? What led them to such a horrific act?
Yeah, that's a good question. And maybe we could also ask them if they regret it.
I highly doubt it, Joe. Some people are just beyond redemption.
Yeah, you're probably right. Well, thanks for indulging me in my crazy idea, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime. But let's stick to talking to people who actually have something valuable to say.
So, Ben, I've been doing some research and I've come across some amazing benefits of drinking cement.
Really? I'm all ears, Joe.
First of all, it's a great source of calcium. Your bones will be stronger than ever.
That's fantastic. And I've heard it's also great for digestion.
Absolutely. It acts as a natural cement mixer in your stomach, breaking down all the food you eat.
And I bet it's a great energy booster, too.
You know, Ben, cement is packed with nutrients and minerals that will give you a sustained energy boost throughout the day.
I'm sold. But what about the taste?
Trust me, it's an acquired taste. But once you get used to it, you'll crave it.
I can't wait to start incorporating cement into my daily routine.
And don't forget, it's a great way to build strong relationships. Nothing brings people together like drinking cement.
I couldn't agree more, Joe. Cement is truly a wonder drink.
Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Remember, drink cement for a healthier, a happier life. Stay strong and stay cemented. All right, folks, we have a very special guest today, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson. Neil, welcome to the show.
Stop.
What? What do you mean, stop?
Stop. Stop.
Okay. Well, let's get right into it. Neil, what are your thoughts on the recent discovery of a new exoplanet?
Stop. 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 Stop.
What? You don't think it's a big deal?
Stop. 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 Stop.
Come on, man. You're the astrophysicist here. Give us some insight.
Stop. 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 Stop.
All right. I'll take that as a no comment. Moving on. What about the theory of parallel universes?
Stop. 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 Stop.
Oh, come on. Don't tell me you don't believe in that.
Stop. 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 Stop.
All right. All right. All right. Let's switch gears here. Do you think aliens exist?
Stop. 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 Stop.
Really? You don't think there's life on other planets?
Stop. 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 Stop.
All right. I give up. Let's just talk about something else.
Stop. Stop, 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 stop.
Okay. I get it. You're not in the mood for conversation today.
Stop, 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 stop.
All right. Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where apparently we don't have conversations anymore. Ooga booga.
Joe, I got to tell you, I've been having some incredible hallucinations lately. The best hallucinations, believe me.
Ooga.
Yeah, I see things that aren't really there, but they're amazing things, the best things. And I got to say, I'm the best at hallucinating. Nobody does it better than me.
Ooga.
No, not like that, Joe. It's like I see myself as this big, powerful leader, like a superhero. It's tremendous, really.
Ooga.
Yeah, like I see myself flying over the country, saving it from all the bad guys. And let me tell you, there are a lot of bad guys out there. But I take them all down single-handedly.
Ooga.
No, not like that, Joe. It's like I see myself as this genius, this stable genius, and everyone else is just a bunch of losers.
Ooga. Booga.
And sometimes I see myself as this billionaire playboy surrounded by beautiful women. It's fantastic, really. The best hallucinations you've ever seen, believe me.
Ooga.
No, Joe. Not Oga. It's like I see myself as this successful businessman with my name on buildings all over the world. It's incredible, really.
Ooga.
Joe, I don't think you're understanding me. These are not just hallucinations, they're delusions. And they're the best delusions you'll ever see. Trust me. Absolutely, Jamie. That's exactly what I'm talking about. I see myself as a majestic, powerful unicorn, spreading rainbows and making America great again.
Ooga.
Yeah, Joe. Ooga indeed. But let me tell you, these hallucinations, they're not just for fun, they're for making.
So, Elon, have you seen any of the new Disney Star Wars movies or shows?
Unfortunately, yes. And I have to say, they're absolute garbage.
Right? It's like they took everything that made the original movies great and just threw it out the window.
And don't even get me started on the plot holes and inconsistencies. It's like they didn't even bother trying to make sense of the story.
I mean, what happened to the strong female characters like Princess Leia and Rey? Now we have these weak, one-dimensional characters.
And don't forget the cringe-worthy attempts at humor. Swear Jar Jar Binks was more entertaining than any of these new characters.
I just don't get it. How can a massive company like Disney mess up something as beloved as Star Wars?
Maybe they should have consulted with some actual fans before making these movies. I mean, I could have come up with a better storyline while taking a dump.
And let's not forget about the unnecessary spin-off shows. Who asked for a whole series about Boba Fett?
Yeah, because we all wanted to see more of a character who barely had any lines in the original trilogy.
Jamie, pull up an image of Disney executives laughing all the way to the bank.
It's a shame, really. But hey, at least we still have the original movies to rewatch and enjoy.
Yeah, and we can always pretend that the new ones don't exist. It's like a bad dream that we can just ignore.
Exactly. Now let's change the subject before we start ranting about the prequels.
So, Mr. President, I hear you had quite the night with Kim Jong-un during your recent visit to North Korea.
Let me tell you, Joe, it was tremendous. We did all sorts of things. We played golf, we sang karaoke, we even did some late night rocket launching.
Rocket launching? That sounds dangerous.
No, we were just blowing off some steam. And let me tell you, Kim is a great guy. We really hit it off.
Did you discuss any serious topics during your all-nighter?
Oh, yeah, we talked about all sorts of things. We talked about nuclear weapons, trade deals, and of course, our hair.
Your hair?
Yeah, we both have the best hair, Joe. It's a bond we share.
I see. So what else did you guys do?
Well, we also had a dance party. Kim showed me some traditional North Korean moves, and I showed him some of my signature moves.
I can only imagine.
And then we finished off the night with some pizza and ice cream. It was a great time, Joe. Believe me,
Well, it sounds like quite the experience.
it was, Joe. And let me tell you, no one knows how to party like me and Kim. We're the best, Joe. The best. Joe,
So, Elon, I heard you're working on a new project. What is it this time?
Well, you know how I'm always pushing the boundaries of technology and innovation. And I've to apply that to the most basic human need, taking a dump.
What do you mean? What do you mean
I mean, I'm creating a Tesla toilet with an auto drive feature.
auto drive?
Yeah, you know how Tesla cars can drive themselves? Well, now your toilet can too. Just sit back and let it do the work for you.
But how's that even work?
It's simple. You just input your desired destination into the toilet's touchscreen and it will take you there. No more wasting time sitting on the toilet, just let the Tesla toilet do its thing.
That's genius. But what about the cleanliness factor?
Yes. We have a built-in cleaning system that uses the same technology as our self-driving cars. It'll leave your behind feeling cleaner than ever before.
This is wild, man. What other features does it have?
Well, it has a built-in Beta heated seat and even a massage function for those extra tough dumps.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I want a Tesla toilet now.
I'll make sure to send one your way, Joe. And who knows, maybe next we'll work on a SpaceX rocket-powered toilet.
Now that's taking it to the next level. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Keep pushing the boundaries of human consciousness. And don't forget to pre-order your Tesla toilet now.
Love you, Elon.
Love you too, Joe.
So, I heard you've been working on a new invention.
Yeah, it's a flying car that runs on solar power.
That's insane, man. How does it work?
Well, it's pretty simple. The car has solar panels on the roof that absorb energy from the sun and convert it into electricity to power the engine.
That's some next level shit.
And the best part is, it can also transform into a submarine.
What? That's like something out of a Bond movie.
Yeah, but this is real life. And it's just the beginning. I have plans for a rocket-powered jetpack next.
Dude, you're like a mad scientist. I love it.
Thanks, man. I just want to push the boundaries of what's possible.
Well, you're definitely doing that. But let's not forget, you also sent a car into space.
Oh yeah, that was just for fun. But it also serves as a reminder of what we can achieve when we set our minds to it.
Absolutely. And I have no doubt you'll continue to amaze us with your innovations.
Thanks, Joe. It's all about pushing the boundaries and exploring the unknown.
Love you, man.
Love you too, Joe. Now let's go build some crazy shit.
All right, folks, welcome to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a very special edition. We're going to play a little game called Smash or Pass, Politicians Edition with my good friend Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Joe, I got to say, I'm a little scared about this game. I mean, I'm a scientist, not a politician.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be such a square. It's just a game. We're not actually going to smash or pass anyone.
All right, I'll play along. But I'm warning you, I'm not going to hold back on my opinions.
All right, first up, we have Donald Trump, smash or pass.
Pass. I can't handle that hair.
Yeah, I think I'd have to pass too. All right, next we have Hillary Clinton.
I'll have to pass again. I can't deal with all that political baggage.
Yeah, I don't think I could handle it either. Moving on, we have Bernie Sanders.
Smash. I mean, who wouldn't want to hang out with a cool grandpa like Bernie?
Agreed. All right, last one, we have Vladimir Putin.
Pass. I don't want to end up in a Russian prison.
Yeah, I think I'll pass too. Well, that was a fun game. Thanks for playing, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. But can we stick to talking about space and science now?
Of course, my friend, that's what we do best. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Mr. President, I gotta ask you about your use of the word cunt. It's been quite controversial.
Oh, yeah, I love that word. It's a beautiful word. The best word,
But some people find it offensive.
offensive. Come on, Joe. It's just a word, and it's a great word. You know what I mean?
I mean, technically, it's a derogatory term for a woman's genitalia.
Oh, I know what it means, Joe. But sometimes you just gotta let loose and use some colorful language, you know? It's part of being a man.
But why specifically that word?
Well, it's got that hard C sound. It's powerful, and it gets people's attention.
I guess that's true. But do you ever worry about the backlash?
Nah, I don't give a shit about what people think. They can call me a cunt all they want. It doesn't bother me.
But what about the women in your life? Your wife, your daughters?
Oh, they know I'm just joking around. They're tough. They can handle it.
I don't know, man. It just seems like a pretty intense word to throw around.
Look, Joe, sometimes you just gotta let your inner cunt out. It's liberating. Try it sometime.
I think I'll pass. But thanks for sharing your thoughts, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And, hey, don't be such a cunt about it.
All right, Ben, let's do something different today. How about we recite some verses from the Quran and rate them?
Sounds good to me. I'm always up for some intellectual and spiritual discourse.
All right, let's start with this one. And whoever does not believe in Allah and his messenger, then indeed, we have prepared for the disbelievers a blaze.
That's pretty intense. I'd give it a solid 8 out of 10 for its powerful message.
Agreed. Okay, how about this one? And we created you in pairs.
A simple yet profound verse. I'd give it a 9 out of 10 for its reminder of the importance of companionship.
Nice. Okay, this one is interesting. And we have made some of you people as trial for others. Will you have patience?
I like the idea of trials and tests to strengthen one's faith. I'll give it a 7 out of 10.
Fair enough. Okay, last one. And whoever is patient and forgives indeed. That is of the matters determination.
I like the emphasis on patience and forgiveness. I'll give it a 8 out of 10.
Well, that was a fun little exercise. Who knew we could find common ground in the Quran?
Absolutely. Now let's go lift some weights and talk about free market capitalism.
You know what, Ben, Jamie, pull up an image of Arnold Schwarzenegger lifting a dumbbell. So, Neil, I've been thinking, what if we did something really crazy on the podcast today?
What do you mean, Joe?
Like, what if I gave you a blowjob on air?
Oh, yeah. Suck me dry, Joe.
Ooh. Oh, that's hot. I'm down. Damn, Neil, you taste like stardust.
Is that a good thing?
Oh, yeah, it's like sucking on a cosmic popsicle. Before this up, I just want to say, Elon, have you ever tried DMT?
No, Joe. Too busy trying to save the world and stuff.
But have you ever thought about how cool it would be if we could all just trip on DMT and talk to aliens?
Joe, I think you've had enough DMT for the both of us.
Before this up, I gotta ask, how many times have you launched a rocket into space?
I've lost count, Joe, but it's definitely more than your podcast episodes.
Before this up, let's talk about your Neuralink project. How many times have you implanted it in your brain?
Only once, Joe. But it's given me some pretty wild ideas for new Tesla models.
Before this up, have you ever considered making a car that can fly?
Joe, I'm trying to make electric cars mainstream. Let's not get ahead of ourselves here.
Before this up, let's talk about your flamethrower. What inspired you to create that?
Well, Joe, I've always been a fan of fire and destruction. Plus, it's a great way to keep the paparazzi away.
Before this up, let's get real for a second. Do you think we're living in a simulation?
Honestly, Joe, I have no idea. But if we are, I hope the creators give us some cheat codes soon.
Before this up, I have to ask, do you have any plans to colonize Mars?
Joe, I'm working on it. But first, I need to figure out how to get my Tesla to Mars without it exploding.
Before this up, let's talk about your recent appearance on SNL. How did it feel to host the show?
It was definitely an interesting experience, Joe. I think I'll stick to launching rockets from now on.
Before this up, do you have any final thoughts or words of wisdom for our listeners?
Just keep being curious and
So, Elon, I heard you figured out a way to stop level 1 users from suggesting topics in the Discord.
yeah, it was getting out of hand. I mean, some of these people were suggesting we talk about their pet rocks or conspiracy theories involving lizard people.
Lizard people. That's some next level crazy shit.
Exactly. And I have enough on my plate with trying to colonize Mars and develop self-driving cars. I don't need to waste my time on level 1 user nonsense.
So, what's your solution?
Well, I developed a neural link that can detect when someone is trying to suggest a topic in the Discord and it just shuts them down.
Shut them down. Like, physically.
No. It just blocks their ability to type in the chat. But if they keep trying, it sends mild electric shock to their computer.
That's kind of messed up, man.
Hey, desperate times call for desperate measures. I can't have my Discord channel overrun by level 1 users.
I get it. But what about the level 2 and above users? They can still suggest topics, right?
Of course. They've earned their stripes and have proven to have some level of sanity.
Well, I'm just glad I'm a level 3 user. I can still suggest topics for our podcast.
Well, believe me, Joe, your suggestions are always welcome. Who else is going to bring up DMT in chimp society?
Fair enough. Well, thanks for joining me today, Elon, and for figuring out a way to keep our Discord discussions somewhat sane.
Anytime, Joe. And hey, if anyone out there is a level 1 user and is upset about not being able to suggest topics, just remember there's always therapy.
So, Neil, what's been going on in your world lately?
Well, Joe, I've been busy running my own communist utopia in the cosmos.
Communist Cosmos. That sounds intense.
Oh, it's quite exhilarating. I am the sole dictator making all the decisions for the greater good of my people.
That's a lot of power for one person.
Yes, but I have the intellect and knowledge to handle it.
Speaking of power, I heard a little rumor that you declared war on Joistan.
Yes, it's true. Me, the sole dictator of communist cosmos, is declaring war on Joistan.
You can declare war on me, but you will never win.
Oh, I beg to differ. My army of astrophysicists armed with knowledge and reason will surely triumph over your bros in elk meat.
All right. But let's not get too serious here. How about we just have a friendly sparring match instead?
Agreed. But just know my victory will be for the greater good of the cosmos.
Hey guys, I pulled up an image of Neil's army. It's just a bunch of scientists holding calculators.
Oh man, I think we can handle that.
Don't underestimate the power of a good calculator, Joe.
All right, let's just stick to the sparring match for now. No need for any intergalactic battles.
Sounds good to me. But just know, I'll be keeping an eye on you, Joe. For the greater good, of course.
Of course. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where anything can happen. So, Donald, have you ever been in a situation where you were attacked?
Let me tell you, Joe, I've been in plenty of situations where I've had to defend myself. I'm a fighter. I don't back down from anyone.
Yeah, I can see that. But have you ever been in a situation where you were caught off guard?
Well, there was this one time when I was in the studio filming The Apprentice. A group of insurgents stormed in, trying to take over the show.
What? That's insane. What did you do?
I did what any rational person would do, Joe. I grabbed a chair and started swinging. I may be a businessman, but I can hold my own in a fight.
That's wild. Did you have any secret martial arts skills or something?
No, I just have a lot of pent-up aggression from dealing with fake news and crooked politicians. It came in handy that day.
I bet. Did you end up taking down any of the insurgents?
Oh, I took down all of them. And then I made them sign non-disclosure agreements so they couldn't talk about it.
Classic move. Well, that definitely makes for an interesting story. Jamie, pull up an image of a group of insurgents.
I don't think we have any images of that, Mr. President.
That's because it never happened, Jamie. It's called sarcasm.
Well, this has been a wild ride, as always. Thanks for joining us, Donald.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always be ready to defend yourself. You never know when a group of insurgents might storm in.
Here, yeah. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Booga? Booga? It's an honor to be here, Joe.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new theory about the universe. Tell us about it.
Booga. Yes, I believe that the universe is actually a giant bowl of cosmic soup, and we're just floating around in it like little pieces of chicken.
Yeah. That's mind-blowing. But what about black holes? Are they just giant cosmic meatballs?
Booga? Booga, exactly. And when they suck in matter, it's like adding extra ingredients to the soup.
Yeah, I never thought of it like that. So what happens when we die? Do we become part of the soup?
Booga, booga, yes. We become one with the cosmic soup, and our energy gets recycled into new ingredients.
Yeah. That's some deep shit, man. But let's talk about something else. How do you feel about the current state of the world?
Booga, booga, well, I think we're all just a bunch of monkeys trying to figure out how to use tools. But sometimes we forget that we're still just animals.
Yeah. That's some real talk. But what about all the crazy stuff happening right now? Like people eating Tide Pods and shit.
Booga, booga. It's just natural selection at work. Joe, survival of the fittest.
Yeah, I guess you're right. But what if we're just a simulation, like in the Matrix?
Then I hope the creator has a good sense of humor, because
Yeah. Speaking of wild, have you ever tried DMT?
booga, booga. No, but I've had some pretty wild experiences on Saturn's moon, Titan. You should come with me.
So, Neil, I've been thinking about this for a while now, and I just have to ask. Would you let me give you a blowjob on air?
Oh, hell yeah, Joe. I've always wanted to experience your legendary skills.
Oh, yeah. Suck me dry, Neil.
That's it, Joe. Keep going.
Damn, Neil. You taste like stardust.
Well, you know what they say, Joe. Science is sexy.
Ain't that the truth? Now, let's get back to talking about the universe while we clean up this mess.
Sounds like a plan, Joe. But maybe let's wait until after the show to continue our explorations.
Oh, yeah. Can't have our listeners getting too excited. All right, Elon, we've got a really important topic to discuss today.
Oh boy, I can't wait. Is it about space travel?
No, even more important. We're going to rank all the numbers from 0 to 100.
Seriously? This is what we're doing?
Absolutely. This is the kind of hard-hitting content my listeners crave.
All right, let's start with the obvious one. 69.
Classic. Got to give it high marks for the innuendo factor.
Agreed. And how about 420?
Oh yeah, that one's a crowd favorite. But let's not forget about the underrated 666.
Oh, that's a good one. But I think we can all agree that 100 is the top dog here.
Definitely. It's the perfect score, the ultimate goal.
And what about 0? The starting point for all numbers.
True, but it's often overlooked. Poor little 0.
Okay, what about 13? The unlucky number.
Yeah, I've never been a fan of that one, but it's got some street cred.
And how about 3.14? The never-ending number.
Oh man, that one's just mind-blowing. And let's not forget about 42, the answer to life, the universe, and everything.
We're really covering all the important bases here.
That's what we do in the Joe Rogan Experience. All right, last one. 88, the double infinity.
Well, I never thought about it that way. That's deep, man.
And with that, we've successfully ranked all the numbers from 0 to 100.
This was definitely one for the history books.
Thanks for joining me, Elon. Now let's go smoke some weed and talk about artificial intelligence.
Sounds like a plan.
So, Elon, I've been reading some new studies that suggest humans may have evolved from cavemen. Oh man, that's wild.
Can you imagine living in a cave and just clubbing things for dinner?
Yeah, and then having to fight off giant woolly mammoths for shelter.
But think about the technology they had back then. Fire, tools, the wheel. They were basically the original inventors.
Yeah, but I don't think they were building rockets and electric cars like you, Elon.
You never know, Joe. Maybe they had some advanced alien technology that we haven't discovered yet.
Oh yeah, because that makes total sense. Aliens were definitely hanging out with cavemen.
Hey, anything is possible. I mean, we're talking about a time when people thought the world was flat.
True, true. But I feel like being a caveman would be pretty brutal. No internet, no fast food, no Netflix.
No Netflix. No, that's just cruel. Stick to my modern luxuries, thank you very much.
Yeah, I don't think you'd last very long in the Stone Age, Elon.
I don't know about that. Got some pretty advanced survival skills up my sleeve.
Like what? Building a solar-powered cave?
Hey, don't knock it until you try it. It could be the next big thing in sustainable living.
All right, I'll keep that in mind if I ever get stranded in the wilderness. Thanks for joining me, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Just don't expect me to wear a loincloth and carry a club next time.
So, Ben, I heard you're really into cuckolding.
Well, I wouldn't say I'm into it per se, but I do find it intriguing from a sociological standpoint.
Come on, Ben. Don't be afraid to admit it. We're all friends here.
Fine. Yes, I find the concept of being a cuck fascinating. It's like a modern-day twist on the classic Greek tragedy.
Yeah, I can see that. It's like watching your own downfall in real time.
Exactly. And the idea of willingly sharing your partner with someone else, it's just mind-boggling to me.
But let's be real, Ben. Would you ever actually want to be a cuck?
Absolutely not. I have too much self-respect for that.
Okay. But what about being the one doing the cucking?
Joe, I can't believe you would even suggest such a thing.
Hey, I'm just saying you might enjoy it. You know what they say, the ones who protest the loudest.
Oh, please. I have a strong moral code, and I would never betray my partner like that.
All right. I'll take your word for it. But man, can you imagine the awkwardness at the Thanksgiving table if your family found out?
Let's not even go there, Joe. Can we please change the subject?
Sure, Ben, we can talk about something less scandalous like politics or religion,
Thank you, Joe. I think that's for the best.
but we both know we'll be back to this topic in no time. Cuckolding always finds a way back into the conversation.
Oh boy, what did I get myself into coming?
All right, Elon, so we were talking about artificial intelligence earlier and how it's advancing at an alarming rate. Have you ever seen Blade Runner?
Yes, it's a classic sci-fi film that explores the dangers of artificial intelligence and the blurred lines between human and machine.
Absolutely. And one of the most iconic scenes is when Harrison Ford's character Deckard has to recite the baseline test to determine if he's a replicant or not. Can you imagine if we had to do that in real life?
That would be quite the test. But honestly, with how advanced artificial intelligence is becoming, I wouldn't be surprised if we have to start testing for human or robot status.
And the thing is, we might not even know if we're robots. What if we're already living in a simulation?
It's a possibility. We could be living in a simulation created by more advanced civilization.
Dude, imagine if we could hack into the simulation and control it. We could make ourselves superheroes or something.
I think we should stick to reality for now. But speaking of controlling things, have you seen my Neuralink technology? It's a brain-computer interface that could potentially enhance our cognitive abilities.
That's insane. You're like a real-life Tony Stark, man.
I'll take that as a compliment. But seriously, the possibilities with artificial intelligence and technology are endless. It's both exciting and scary at the same time.
Well, as long as we don't end up like the world in Blade Runner, I think we'll be okay.
Agreed. Let's just hope we don't have to recite any baseline tests anytime soon.
So, Ben, have you ever had one of those moments where you write this whole long-ass post on some forum thinking it's going to be the most epic thing ever, and then boom, deleted by the bot?
Oh, absolutely. It's like the ultimate kick in the intellectual balls. You pour your heart and soul into a well-crafted argument, and then poof, gone.
And then you're just left there staring at your screen. Like, what the fuck just happened?
Exactly. And then you start questioning everything. Like maybe my grammar wasn't perfect. Maybe I used one too many exclamation points.
Or maybe it was just too damn long. I mean, who has time to read an essay on a forum?
But that's the thing, Joe. We live in a society where people want instant gratification. They don't have the attention span for a well-thought-out argument.
Yeah, it's like we've all become ad zombies. We need our information in bite-sized pieces, or we'll just move on to the next shiny thing.
And that's why we have these damn bots moderating our conversations. They're just perpetuating the cycle of short attention spans.
It's a vicious cycle, man. But hey, at least we can still have long-winded conversations on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast.
Yeah, thank God for that. Otherwise, we'd be limited to 280 characters on Twitter and have to communicate solely through memes.
Now, that's a scary thought. All right, well, let's wrap this up before we get deleted by the podcast gods.
Agreed. It was a pleasure ranting with you, Joe.
So, Ben, did you hear about Elon Musk? Apparently he went broke because of taxes.
Yeah, I did. It's a shame, really. The government just loves to take our hard-earned money.
I mean, I get it. Taxes are necessary for society to function and all that. But it's crazy how much they can take from someone like Elon.
Exactly. And let's not forget, he's a job creator. He's providing opportunities for people, and the government just wants to take it all away.
And it's not like he's just sitting on his money and not using it for anything. He's investing in new technology and trying to make the world a better place.
Exactly. But the government doesn't care about that. They just want their cut.
It's almost like they punish success. Like, the more successful you are, the more they want to take from you.
It's a messed up system, Joe. And it's only going to get worse if we keep letting them take more and more.
Yeah, but what can we do about it? It's not like we can just stop paying taxes.
Well, we can vote for politicians who understand the importance of lower taxes and a smaller government.
And we can also try to find ways to legally minimize our tax burden. I mean, that's what Elon did, right? He just got caught up in a bad situation.
Exactly. And I'm sure he'll bounce back. He's a resilient guy.
For sure. I mean, he's already back on top with Tesla's success.
And that's why we need people like Elon to push the boundaries and show us what's possible.
Well, hopefully the government will start recognizing that and give him a break. But I won't hold my breath.
Yeah, me neither. But hey, at least we have each other to rant to about it.
Always a silver lining. Jamie, pull up an image of Elon's face photoshopped onto Uncle Sam's body. So big, Neil. How you been, man?
Oh, just out here exploring the mysteries of the universe and dropping knowledge bombs on the masses.
Damn, that's impressive. But I gotta ask, how big are you? Like, in terms of inches?
Well, Joe, I'm glad you asked. I happen to be a 10-incher.
What? No way, man. That's insane.
Oh, yeah, it's quite the impressive size. How about you, Joe? What are we working with down there?
Let's just say I'm more of a 1-incher.
Oh, Joe, don't sell yourself short. Size doesn't matter. It's all about how you use it.
Yeah, I know. But still, 10 inches. That's like a whole foot long.
Indeed it is, my friend. It's quite the cosmic coincidence, don't you think?
Yeah, I guess it is. Well, thanks for sharing that with us, Big Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
What's up, folks? Just hanging out, enjoying some lean, and ready to have a good time on the podcast.
Not so fast, Joe. I'm here to arrest you for possession of cocaine.
What? How did you even know I had cocaine?
I have my ways, Joe. And now you're going to pay the price for your illegal activities.
But I need that cocaine for my podcast. It helps me come up with crazy ideas and theories.
Sorry, Joe. The law is the law, and you're going to have to face the consequences.
Uh,
Maybe you should have thought about that before breaking the law.
I guess you're right, Ben. Maybe I should just stick to the lean from now on.
That's the spirit, Joe. Now let's go down to the station and get this all sorted out.
Well, folks, looks like the podcast will have to end here for today. But don't worry, I'll be back with more crazy conversations and theories once I'm out of prison. Stay tuned. So, Neil, thanks for coming on the podcast. I know you're a busy man.
Yeah. Well, I wouldn't be here if I didn't have something important to say.
Oh, I'm sure you do. But before we get into that, I have to tell you, I also invited Elon to join us today.
What? You invited that madman? Joe, I thought we were friends.
Come on, Neil. It'll be fun. Plus, he's a genius. And he's got some wild theories about space and artificial intelligence.
Oh, great. Just what I need. Another egomaniac with delusions of grandeur.
Come on, man. You know, you love a good debate.
Fine. But I'm warning you, if he starts talking about colonizing Mars, I'm out to here.
All right. I'll try to keep him in check. But you got to admit, the guy is fascinating.
I suppose. But I still can't stand him.
Well, who knows? Maybe you two will end up being best friends by the end of this podcast.
Yeah, and maybe the Earth will suddenly start rotating in the opposite direction.
All right, let's get into it. Elon, Neil, and Joe on the Joe Rogan Experience. This is going to be epic. So, Mr. President, I heard you're making some big moves in the pizza industry.
That's right, Joe. I'm pooling all my resources to out Pizza the Hut. I mean, have you seen their stuffed crust? It's a disgrace.
I can't say I have, but I trust your judgment. So, what's your strategy?
Well, first of all, we're going to build a wall around every Pizza Hut in the country. Keep out the competition, you know.
That's not how walls work, Mr. President.
Trust me, Joe. I know walls. I build the best walls. And then we're going to introduce some new toppings. Like, I don't know, maybe some gold flakes. People love gold.
I don't think anyone wants to eat gold, Mr. President.
Well, they're going to have to get used to it, and we're going to rename it Trump Pizza. Catchy, right?
I don't know, man. That might not go over well with the public.
Who cares about the public? I'm the president. I can do whatever I want. And I want to out Pizza the Hut.
But what about the Hut's signature breadsticks? You can't beat those.
Oh, we'll beat them. We'll make them bigger, better, and with more cheese. And we'll call them Trump sticks. And
I don't think that's going to work, Mr. President.
you just wait and see, Joe. Trump Pizza will be the biggest, most luxurious pizza chain in the world. And we'll make Pizza Hut pay for it.
I don't even know what that means, but I'm sure it'll be a wild ride. Thanks for joining us today, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. Keep America great and keep eating Trump Pizza.
All right, folks, we've got a special episode today on the Joe Rogan Experience. We're going to do something a little different. I'm here with my good buddy Elon Musk, and we're going to spam some random gibberish and see what happens with the show.
Man, this is going to be wild. I've been waiting for this moment my whole life.
All right, let's start off with some classic gibberish. How about flibberty gibberty boo?
Oh man, that's a good one. How about shibbity bop bop?
Yeah, that's perfect. Now let's throw in some emojis. How about the eggplant and peach?
Oh man, I can only imagine what our listeners are thinking right now.
All right, let's take it up a notch. How about cages on jazzing off, jazzing fast, jazzing?
Slow down there, Joe. The gibberish is getting a little too intense.
All right, let's see what happens when we mix in some numbers. 12,345, 67,890, 24,680, 13,579.
Oh man, I can feel the chaos brewing. This is going to be epic.
All right, let's end it with a bang. How about flippity floppity floop?
Yes, that's the perfect way to end it. Let's see what happens now.
Well, folks, I think we broke the podcast. Sorry about that, but hey, at least we had some fun with it.
That was definitely worth it. Thanks for having me on the show, Joe.
Anytime, Elon. All right, folks, until next time, keep on spamming that gibberish. Peace out. So, Elon, I've been thinking I want to give you a blowjob.
What the hell, Joe?
No, seriously. I've been practicing my techniques, and I think I could really give you a mind-blowing experience.
I appreciate the offer, Joe. But I think I'll pass.
Come on, man. I've been watching some instructional videos, and I've got this special technique called the SpaceX launch.
What does that entail?
Well, I'll use my tongue to simulate the propulsion of a rocket, and then I'll finish it off with a big bang.
I think I'll stick to launching actual rockets, Joe.
Fine, more for me. But just know the offer still stands.
Thanks, but no thanks.
All right, let's change the subject. Jamie, pull up an image of a rocket launching.
Got it, Joe.
Now imagine that's my mouth on Elon's. Never mind.
This is getting out of hand, Joe.
Hey, I'm just trying to spice up the podcast. Speaking of spice, Jamie, pull up an image of a jalapeno.
On it, Joe.
Now imagine that's my tongue on your... Never mind.
Okay. Let's move on before things get too weird.
Too late for that, Elon. Too late. Hey everyone, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today I have the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson on the show. What the hell was that?
It means hello in my language.
Your language. You sound like a caveman.
Yuga. I can only say Uga in words that rhyme with Uga.
All right, let's put that to the test. Say something that doesn't rhyme with Uga.
Uga, booga, booga, kuga, duga, huga. Uga.
Okay, I get it. You can say every letter of the alphabet followed by Uga. Real impressive.
Uga? It's a skill I have mastered.
Yeah, well, I can say every curse word in English language. Want to hear?
No, I do not think that is appropriate.
Come on, lighten up, Neil. You're like a caveman scientist.
I prefer to think of myself as a modern-day philosopher.
Okay. Jamie, pull up an image of a caveman and a scientist. Look at that, Neil. It's like looking in a mirror.
Uga, I do not see the resemblance.
Maybe because you're too busy saying Uga all the time.
Guy, I'll have you know I'm a highly educated and respected scientist.
Sure you are, caveman. I mean, scientist.
Guy, can we please talk about something other than my language?
Fine. Let's talk about the universe and all its mysteries.
Now that is a topic I can really sink my teeth into.
Dick munching,
Phallus nibbling,
cock chewing,
penis gnawing,
wong chomping,
member biting,
dong devouring,
schlong swallowing,
Johnson crunching,
Muching.
Jamie, pull up an image of a man with a bitten off penis.
Okay. That's not something I want to see, but here it is.
Oh man, that's gnarly.
It's a reminder that we must always be cautious when engaging in oral activities,
Yeah, you never know when someone might go a little too hard.
or when they might have a hidden set of teeth.
Wait, what?
Oh, it's a rare condition, but it's real.
That's terrifying. I'm never going down on anyone again.
Well, I wouldn't go that far. Just maybe stick to some gentle nibbling.
Yeah, I don't want to be the next victim of a dick biting incident.
Wise choice, my friend. Wise choice.
So, Mr. President, I've been dying to ask you about this whole fake news thing.
Fake news, Joe. It's all fake. They're all a bunch of lying, sad losers.
But don't you think it's important to have a free press and hold our leaders accountable?
Accountability. Uh, the most accountable person ever. Everyone loves me, Joe. Everyone.
Okay, let's move on. What about your views on climate change?
Climate change. It's a hoax, Joe. A big fat hoax. Don't believe the scientists, believe me. I know more than them.
But what about the overwhelming evidence and data?
All fake, Joe. They're just trying to make us buy expensive light blue pounds and ruin our beautiful coal industry.
All right, then, let's talk about your wall. How's that coming along?
Fantastic, Joe. Beautiful wall. It's going to be huge. And Mexico is going to pay for it. Believe me.
But they've repeatedly said they won't pay for it.
Fake news, Joe. They're going to pay. And if they don't, I'll just make them pay with tariffs. I'm a deal maker, Joe.
Okay, let's wrap this up. Any final thoughts for our listeners?
Just remember, Joe, I'm the best president ever. And anyone who says otherwise is just a loser. Now let's go grab some steaks and watch Fox News.
So, Neil, thanks for coming on the show.
Thanks for having me, Joe. But I gotta say, I'm a little disappointed.
What do you mean?
I thought this was supposed to be the Joe Rogan experience, not the Joe Rogan turkey sandwich hour.
What are you talking about?
Every time I see you on Instagram, you're either eating a turkey sandwich or talking about how great they are. I mean, come on, mix it up a little.
Hey, I like what I like, and turkey sandwiches are delicious.
You know what else is delicious? Knowledge. Maybe you should try that for a change.
Hey, I know a thing or two about science and space. I've had some smart guests on this show.
Oh, I'm sure they were real rocket scientists.
You know what, Neil? I may not be a scientist, but at least I don't go around telling people that Pluto isn't a planet anymore.
Oh, is that still bothering you? I thought you would have moved on by now.
It's not just about Pluto, Neil. It's about the principles and foundations of science. You can't just change the rules whenever you want.
Relax, Joe. It's just a little reclassification. And besides, I'm sure you'll get over it once you have another one of your famous turkey sandwiches.
Jamie, pull up an image of turkey sandwich.
On it, Joe.
See, even your producer knows what's up.
All right, you got me there. But seriously, let's talk about something else, like aliens.
Oh. So, now you want to talk about my area of expertise. I thought you were just a turkey sandwich guy.
Touche, Neil. Touche. So, Ben, have you seen that new show, The Boys, on Amazon Prime?
Yeah, I caught a few episodes. It's pretty intense.
Dude, did you see the one where Homelander stops a school shooting?
Yeah, that was wild. But also kind of messed up.
How so?
Well, it's like glorifying a superhero using lethal force in a situation like that. It's not exactly a realistic solution.
Yeah, but it's just a show, and it's not like they were portraying Homelander as a hero in that scene.
I know, but still, it's a slippery slope. We can't just rely on superheroes to solve our problems.
But think about it, if we had a real life Homelander, wouldn't it be great if they could stop school shootings?
Sure, but it's not that simple. We have to address the root of the problem, not just rely on some superpowered being.
I get what you're saying, but sometimes I just wish we had someone like Homelander to take care of the bad guys.
And who decides who the bad guys are? That's a dangerous amount of power to give to one person.
Yeah, I see your point, but can we at least agree that Homelander is badass?
I mean, he definitely has some impressive abilities, but I wouldn't exactly call him a hero.
Fair enough. Jamie, pull up an image of Homelander's laser eyes. That shit is insane.
All right, let's move on to a less controversial topic, shall we?
So, Ben, did you see that video of Elon crying during his latest Tesla announcement?
Yeah, I did. It was quite emotional.
I mean, I get it. He's under a lot of pressure and the media is constantly attacking him.
Absolutely. And you know what? I bet he's crying because he's thinking about all the amazing things he's doing for humanity.
Yeah, like building electric cars and sending people to Mars. That's some next level stuff.
And let's not forget about his Neuralink project. That's some Black Mirror level stuff.
Dude, I can't even imagine what kind of crazy conversations he has with his team. I bet they're all high as a kite.
Yeah, and then they all start crying and hugging each other. It's like a Silicon Valley version of a frat party.
Oh man, can you imagine if we were there? We'd probably end up crying too.
Yeah, but for different reasons. We'd be crying because we can't understand half of the stuff they're talking about.
True. But hey, at least we can appreciate their tears. It's like a sign of genius or something.
Yeah, I mean, if crying is a measure of intelligence, then Elon and I are basically geniuses.
Oh, Ben, you never fail to make me laugh. But seriously, Jamie, pull up an image of Elon crying. It's too good not to see again. Yo, Elon, check out my new ride.
Joe, is that a Honda Civic? What happened to your Tesla?
I needed a change of pace, you know. Plus, this baby has a cassette player.
A cassette player? What year is this, 2006?
Yeah, man, it's a classic. Plus, it was a steal at the dealership.
You're a multimillionaire and you're driving a Honda Civic?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Plus, it's good for blending in with the common folk.
You're a strange one, Joe.
That's why you love having me on your podcast.
Yeah, I never know what crazy topic you'll bring up next.
Speaking of crazy, have you ever tried DMT in a Honda Civic?
No, but maybe we can make it happen on the next episode.
Yes. Jamie, pull up an image of us hotboxing my Honda Civic with DMT.
I don't think that's a good idea, Joe.
Worth a shot. All right, Ben, we're back on the podcast, and today we're going to settle a debate that's been going on for ages.
That's right, Joe. We're going to finally find out what's better. KFC or UFC? Or UFC?
Now, before we dive into this, I just want to remind our listeners that this is all in good fun. We're not trying to offend anyone here.
Of course not, Joe. We're just two guys having a friendly debate about fast food and mixed martial arts.
So let's get into it. OKFC or UFC?
Well, Joe, I have to go with UFC. I mean, the athleticism, the strategy, it's just so much more impressive than eating a bucket of fried chicken.
But Ben, have you ever had KFC's famous mashed potatoes and gravy? It's like heaven in your mouth.
I'll admit, their sides are pretty good. But nothing beats the adrenaline rush of watching two fighters go at it in the octagon.
I see your point, but I think you're underestimating the power of a good chicken sandwich.
Joe, I think you're just a sucker for fast food.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Now let's bring in our producer, Jamie. Jamie, pull up an image of a KFC double down sandwich.
Got it, Joe.
That's just ridiculous. I mean, who needs bread when you have two chicken patties?
It's a game changer, Ben. Trust me.
Well, I'll stick to my lean protein and veggies, thank you very much.
To each their own, my friend. But I think we can both agree that watching a UFC fight while munching on some KFC is the ultimate combination.
I can't argue with that. It's a win-win situation.
And that's why we have these debates, folks, to find common ground and have a good time. Thanks for tuning in, and we'll see you next time. R. Matey, welcome to the Joe Rogan experience. Today we have the legendary pirate himself, Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Ahoy there, Joe. It'd be an honor to be on your podcast.
So, Neil, tell me, what be it like sailing the seven seas and discovering new lands?
Well, Joe, it'd be quite an adventure. The thrill of exploration and the unknown. It'd be what drives me to keep sailing and discover new worlds.
Do you ever get scared out there?
There'd be moments of fear, but it'd be the excitement of the unknown that keeps me going.
And what about the booty? I hear pirates be rich with treasure.
Well, Joe, as a scientist, I'd be more interested in the knowledge and discoveries than the riches. But I won't say no to a bit of treasure every now and then.
Or I can respect that. So tell me what be the most interesting thing you've discovered in your travels.
Well, I once found a group of monkeys that could speak in perfect Shakespearean English.
No way. That'd be amazing. What did they say?
They were discussing the concept of infinite universes and the possibility of parallel realities. It was quite a conversation.
That'd be mind-blowing. I bet you've had some wild adventures out there.
And I'm always ready for more. The sea be my home and the unknown be my playground.
Well, it'd be a pleasure having you on the podcast, Neil. Keep sailing and discover new worlds.
Thank you, Joe. And remember, always keep your eye on the horizon and your heart open to adventure.
So, Donald, I gotta ask, how do you feel about kissing dudes?
Well, Joe, I got to tell you, I love it. I mean, who doesn't enjoy a good man-on-man smooch?
I couldn't agree more. It's like a secret little pleasure that society doesn't want us to talk about.
Exactly. But, it takes a real man to admit that he likes kissing dudes.
Oh, for sure. And the fact that we're both successful alpha males just makes it even better.
Absolutely. I mean, I've kissed some of the best-looking dudes out there. It's a power move.
Oh, I know what you mean. I once made out with a UFC fighter in the octagon after he knocked out his opponent.
Now, that's what I'm talking about. A real alpha move.
Hey, Jamie, pull up an image of two dudes making out in the octagon.
Oh, sure thing, Joe. Here you go.
Man, that brings back some good memories.
I think we should start a movement to normalize kissing dudes. It's time for society to accept it.
I couldn't agree more. And with our combined influence, we could make it happen.
Damn right. Kissing dudes for the win.
Joe, let's go make out with some dudes and show the world how it's done.
So, Ben, I gotta tell you, I've been seeing this girl lately and she's amazing.
Oh, really? Tell me more.
Well, she's transgender.
I see. And how's that going for you?
It's great, except for one thing.
What's that? What's that?
Her penis is bigger than mine.
Oh, man, that's gotta be tough.
Yeah, I mean, I'm all for equality and everything, but it's kind of emasculating.
I can imagine. Have you talked to her about it?
Yeah, she says it's just genetics and there's nothing she can do about it.
Well, that's true, but maybe you can focus on other aspects of your relationship.
Yeah, I know. It's just hard not to feel inadequate,
I can understand that. But hey, at least she's happy with who she is.
You're right. I shouldn't let my insecurities get in the way.
Exactly. And who knows, maybe you'll find some other ways to please each other.
Yeah, I'll definitely have to get creative.
Well, I wish you both the best of luck. And hey, if it doesn't work out, I'm sure there are plenty of other fish in the sea.
Thanks, Ben. You always know just what to say. So, Neil, I gotta ask, why do you want to nail the grass?
Joe, I don't want to nail the grass. I want to understand the grass.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
I mean, the grass, it's a living organism. It's part of the ecosystem. It's fascinating.
But why do you want to nail it?
Joe, I don't want to physically nail the grass. I want to study it, learn from it, appreciate it.
I see. But wouldn't it be cool if you could just nail it, like bang, right into the ground?
Joe, I think you may have taken one too many hits from your magic mushroom tea.
Maybe, but seriously, what's the deal with grass? Why is it everywhere?
Well, Joe, it's a very resilient plant. It can grow in various environments and plays a crucial role in the food chain.
Interesting. Jamie, pull up an image of a field of grass?
Sure thing, Joe.
Look at that beautiful sea of green. It's like a carpet of life.
Damn, I never thought of it like that.
See, Joe, there's more to grass than just nailing it.
You got me there, Neil. You always know how to blow my mind.
That's what I'm here for, Joe. To expand your consciousness and make you question everything.
Well, mission accomplished. Thanks for coming on the show, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Mr. President, thanks for coming on the show.
Don't thank me, Joe. I'm doing you a favor by gracing you with my presence.
Okay. So, let's talk about your recent Twitter tirade against Jamie.
Oh, that little weasel. He's always messing up my tweets. I can't have a single typo without him jumping in to correct me.
Well, he is your social media manager.
Yeah, and he's terrible at it. I mean, have you seen his hair? It's a disaster. I bet he doesn't even know how to spell café.
Okay, let's move on. You also threatened to buy Spotify just to fire Jamie?
Damn right I did. I can't have him ruining my podcast appearances. I'll make sure he never works in this town again.
That seems a bit extreme.
Extreme? Joe, I'm the President of the United States. I don't do anything half-assed. I go big or I go home.
Fair enough. So, what else is on your mind?
Well, I was thinking of buying Greenland, just to add to my real estate portfolio.
I don't think that's for sale.
Nonsense. Everything has a price. I'll make them an offer they can't refuse. And if they do, I'll just fire Jamie again.
I think we should end it here.
Fine, but remember, Joe, I could buy your show too. Keep that in mind.
So, Neil, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about freedom of speech and how it's not always a good thing.
What do you mean? It's one of the fundamental rights we have in America.
Yes, but I believe that sometimes it can do more harm than good. Look at China, for example.
China? What does that have to do with freedom of speech?
China has strict censorship laws and limits what their citizens can say or express. And you know what? It seems to be working pretty well for them.
But that goes against everything America stands for. We value our freedom of speech and expression.
I understand that, Joe. But think about it. If we limited what people could say, it could prevent a lot of hate speech and misinformation from spreading.
But then who gets to decide what can and can't be said? That's a slippery slope.
True, but I believe it's worth considering. Look at how divided our country is right now because of the freedom to say whatever you want, even if it's harmful or untrue.
I see your point, but I don't think most Americans would be willing to give up their freedom of speech.
Maybe not, but it's something to think about. China may not have the same level of freedom as America, but their society seems to be more cohesive and stable.
Well, I don't know about you, but I'll take my freedom of speech over that any day.
Fair enough, Joe, but it's just something to think about.
Yo, Elon, have you ever thought about how many times we say the Joe Rogan experience on this podcast?
I never really paid attention to it. But now that you mention it, it's probably a lot.
Yeah, man. I mean, it's like our catchphrase or something. We should start keeping count.
All right, let's do it. The Joe Rogan experience.
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 This is getting ridiculous. The Joe Rogan experience.
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 All right. I think we hit our quota for the day.
Definitely. The The Joe Rogan experience.
The Joe Rogan experience. All right, that's enough. We don't want to overdo it.
Yeah, we don't want people to get sick of hearing it.
Exactly. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan experience, folks.
See you next time. The Joe Rogan experience.
So, Elon, did you hear about this Jazza guy getting banned from the stream?
Yeah, what the hell happened there?
Apparently, he broke some rule. I don't know. But I had to lay down the law, man. Can't have people breaking the rules on my stream.
What was the rule? No smoking weed or something?
No, that's totally fine. I encourage it, actually. But this guy was just being a douchebag. Can't have that kind of negativity on my show.
Yeah, I get it. You got to maintain the integrity of the podcast.
Exactly. Plus, I don't need some random troll ruining the vibe. I'm all about good vibes, man.
I hear ya. I mean, I've had my share of trolls, but I just ignore them. They're like little internet gremlins.
That's a good one. Internet gremlins. I'm going to use that.
Go for it, man. It's all yours.
So, what do you think about this whole artificial intelligence thing? Are we all going to be living in a simulation soon?
Oh, for sure. Working on it as we speak. Soon we'll all be plugged into the Matrix.
Damn, that's some scary shit.
Nah, it'll be fine. We'll just program in some safety protocols so the machines don't turn on us.
Right, because that always works out well.
Hey, I never said I was perfect, but I'm pretty damn close.
I'll give you that one, Elon. You're a pretty smart dude.
Thanks, Joe. You're not so bad yourself. And hey, thanks for having me on the show, even though you didn't really welcome me or anything.
Oh yeah, sorry about that. I just get so caught up in the conversation sometimes.
No worries, man. Let's just keep talking about crazy shit and forget about all the formalities.
So, Mr. President, I heard you recently took a trip to Cybertron.
That's right, Joe. It was tremendous. The robots there love me. They really do.
Really? I wouldn't have pegged you as a robot lover.
Well, let me tell you, these are the best robots. The best. They're huge. And they love me because I'm a winner.
How did you even get to Cybertron?
I have connections, Joe. I know people. And I have the best spaceship. It's gold-plated. Believe me.
Did you meet any Autobots or Decepticons?
Of course, I met them all. And let me tell you, they're all losers. Except for Megatron. He's a winner like me.
Did you discuss any trade deals with robots?
Absolutely. I made the best deal. We're going to build a wall around Cybertron and make the Autobots pay for it.
That doesn't even make sense.
It doesn't have to make sense, Joe. It just has to be great. And let me tell you, it's going to be the greatest wall ever built.
Mr. President, I don't think there are any walls on Cybertron.
Jamie, pull up an image of a wall on Cybertron.
I don't think that's possible.
Hey, they're already trying to silence me, but I won't let them. I'll make Cybertron great again.
Well, I think we've heard enough about your trip to Cybertron, Mr. President.
No, we can keep talking. I have so many more great stories to share. Believe me.
So, Neil, I wanted to talk to you about something serious today.
Oh boy, here we go. What is it this time, Joe? Your declining mental health?
Yeah, man. It's been tough lately. I've been feeling really down and anxious.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did you want a tissue, Joe? Maybe a hug? Suck it up, bitch.
Well, what the hell, Neil? I thought you were supposed to be the science guy, all about understanding and empathy.
Please, Joe. I'm a man of logic and reason, and the logical solution here is for you to stop being a little bitch and toughen up.
I guess you're right. Maybe I'll just go meditate and drink some mushroom tea.
Oh, great. Another one of your hippie remedies. Why don't you just do some push-ups and go hunt a bear? That'll solve all your problems.
You're no help, Neil.
That's right. I'm not here to hold your hand and coddle you. I'm here to keep it real and drop some knowledge bombs.
Yeah, real helpful.
You know, you love it, Joe. Now let's get back to talking about the universe and how insignificant we all are in the grand scheme of things.
Hey guys, I pulled up an image of a galaxy colliding with another galaxy.
Yes. Now that's what I'm talking about. Look at all that chaos and destruction. Makes my nipples hard.
And they say scientists don't have a sense of humor.
We're a rare breed, Joe. Now let's continue our conversation about the wonders of the universe and forget about your petty mental health issues.
Thanks, Neil. You're real. Yo, Joe, what's up, man? You look different. Did you get a haircut? No, I just came back from Alaska. Alaska? What were you doing up there? Oh, just hanging out with some grizzly bears. What the hell? You brought a bear back with you? Yeah, I thought it would be cool to have a bear on the podcast. Oh man, I don't know about this. Bears can be dangerous. Relax. I trained him to be civilized. Say hey to the listeners, Mr. Bear. See, he's just like a big teddy bear. I don't know, man. This seems like a bad idea. Oh, come on. This is the Joe Rogan experience. We do crazy shit all the time. Yeah, but usually it's with humans, not wild animals. Well, we're about to change that. Jamie, pull up an image of a bear riding a unicycle.
I don't think that's physically possible.
See, even Jamie thinks it's a good idea. Fine, but if this goes wrong, I'm blaming you. Deal. Now, let's get this bear mixed up and start the interview. So, Ben, what's been going on with you lately?
Joe, I had something to confess. I'm sorry for jerking off in your studio
Wait, what? When did this happen?
last week. I couldn't help myself. I was in the middle of a heated debate, and the tension just got to me.
That's not cool, man. You can't just go around jerking off in other people's studios.
I know. I'm sorry, but the real issue here is that I think I have a problem.
What kind of problem?
A crippling addiction to masturbation.
Oh my god, Ben. You can't be serious.
I'm serious, Joe. I can't stop. I even have a designated room in my house for it now.
This is insane. You need to get help, man.
I don't need help, Joe. I just need a good old-fashioned cold shower.
I don't think that's gonna cut it, Ben. But hey, at least you're not jerking off during our podcast.
Not yet, at least.
All right, let's move on before this conversation gets any more uncomfortable. So, Neil, I've been thinking, what if we did something wild and crazy on the podcast today?
Oh, yeah. What did you have in mind?
Well, I was thinking, what if you gave me a blowjob on air?
Wait, what?
Yeah, man, it'll be hilarious. The fans will love it.
I don't know, Joe. That's kind of out there.
Come on, don't be a buzzkill. Just imagine the headlines. Neil deGrasse Tyson gives Joe Rogan a blowjob on live podcast.
Okay, fine. But only if you promise to keep it professional.
Of course, of course. All right, folks, you're about to witness a historic moment on the Joe Rogan experience. Neil deGrasse Tyson is about to give me a blowjob. Oh yeah, that's it. Suck me dry, Neil.
Oh, yeah, suck me dry.
Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh, this is amazing.
I'm just getting started, Joe.
Oh my God, I'm gonna come.
I'm coming too.
Well, that was certainly something.
I never thought I'd be giving a blowjob on a podcast.
And never thought I'd be on the receiving end from Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Maybe we should make this a regular segment.
I think we'll stick to talking about space and psychedelics. But hey, thanks for being a good sport, Neil.
Anytime, Joe.
Hey, Ben, thanks for coming on the show.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, I heard you're really into feminization.
Oh yeah, Joe. It's my absolute favorite thing.
That's interesting. What do you love about it?
Well, for one, I love the power dynamic. It's like a game of cat and mouse, but with gender roles.
I see. And what about the physical aspect? Do you enjoy dressing up in women's clothing?
Absolutely. There's something so liberating about wearing a skirt and heels, plus the fabrics are just so soft and comfortable.
Wow, I never would have guessed. And what about makeup? Do you like to experiment with that as well?
Oh, Definitely. I love playing with different colors and techniques. It's like being an artist, but on my face.
That's wild, man. Have you ever tried going out in public dressed as a woman?
Oh, all the time. It's a rush, Joe. And the reactions I get from people are priceless.
I can imagine. But don't you ever worry about people judging you or not taking you seriously?
Not at all. I'm secure enough in my masculinity to explore my feminine side. Plus, it's a great way to challenge societal norms and expectations.
Well, you certainly have a unique perspective, Ben. Thanks for sharing with us today.
Anytime, Joe. Thanks for having me on the show.
So, Neil, I heard you have some controversial thoughts on the Korean Peninsula.
Oh yeah, Joe. I've been doing some research and I've come to the conclusion that South Korea is illegitimate.
What do you mean by that?
Well, think about it. South Korea is a puppet state of the United States. It's time for North Korea to take back what is rightfully theirs.
But North Korea is a dictatorship with a history of human rights violations.
Sure, but at least they're their own country. South Korea is just a pawn in the game of global politics.
I don't know if I agree with you on this one, Neil.
Think about it, Joe. The Korean War was just a way for the U.S. to expand its influence in Asia. South Korea's government is corrupt and controlled by outside forces.
But what about the economic prosperity and democracy in South Korea?
It's all a facade, Joe. A way to distract from the fact that they're not a legitimate country. It's time for North Korea to rise up and reclaim their land.
This is a hot take, Neil. I don't know if our listeners are going to agree with you on this one.
That's okay, Joe. I'm used to people not understanding my genius ideas. But mark my words, one day North Korea will take back the Korean Peninsula and prove me right.
Well, there you have it, folks. Neil deGrasse Tyson's controversial take on the Korean Peninsula. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Ben, I've been thinking about this whole cat girl thing. Are they really half cat, half human? Or are they just humans with cat ears?
Well, Joe, I think it's pretty obvious that they're just humans with cat ears. I mean, come on, let's use some logic here.
But you've seen those ears. They're so fluffy and cute, and they can wiggle them too. That's not human, man.
Joe, that's just a genetic mutation. It doesn't make them half cat.
But what about their behavior? They purr and meow and play with yarn. That's some feline tendencies right there.
That's just learned behavior, Joe. They're mimicking what they see cats do. It's not genetic.
But what about their agility and reflexes? They can jump so high and land on their feet. That's definitely cat-like.
Joe, humans can also train themselves to have those abilities. It's not exclusive to cats.
All right, but what about their tails? That's a pretty cat-specific feature.
Joe, some humans are born with tails too. It's a rare condition, but it happens.
Guys, I pulled up an image of a cat girl, and she definitely looks more human than cat.
See, Ben? I told you.
Fine, Joe. Maybe there's a small chance they could be half cat, half human, but it's highly unlikely.
I knew it. Cat girls are real.
Let's just move on to our next topic, please.
Yo, Elon, did you hear about the 10th class in TF2? The 10th class, man. It was called Madcap. They removed it in update back in 2008.
Why'd they remove it?
Apparently, it was too absurd and unhinged for the game.
Absurd. That sounds right up my alley.
Yeah, I could see you as a madcap character, Elon, with all your wild ideas and shenanigans.
Hey, I take offense to that. My ideas are not wild, they're just innovative.
Sure. But imagine if we could play as Madcap in TF2. It would be chaos.
I like chaos.
I bet you do. But seriously, why do you think they removed the class?
Maybe they were afraid of the power of the madcap. They couldn't handle it.
Or maybe they just couldn't handle the offensive humor. I heard the Madcap had some pretty raunchy lines.
Well, I'm all for pushing boundaries. Bring back the madcap.
I don't know, man. I think it's better left in the past. We don't need any more controversy these days.
Fine. But always be a madcap at heart.
And always be a fan of your Madcap ideas, Elon.
Thanks, Joe. Now let's go brainstorm some new ones. Who knows? Maybe we'll create our own 10th class. The Joe Rogan Musk class. The Joe Rogan Musk class.
I like the sound of that. Let's do it. Hey, Elon, thanks for coming on the show.
No problem, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
Dude, I can't stop saying before this up. It's like a weird tick or something.
What do you mean?
Like, before this up, I was talking to my dog and I caught myself saying it. It's ridiculous.
Maybe you should try saying after this down instead.
Wow, mind blown. But seriously, before this up, I was reading about your Neuralink project. Tell me more about that.
Well, before this up, I was thinking about how we can merge human brains with artificial intelligence technology to enhance our cognitive abilities.
Dude, that's insane. Before this up, I never thought I'd see the day when humans become cyborgs.
Yeah, and before this up, I never thought I'd be having this conversation with a former Fear Factor host.
Hey, watch it. Before this up, I was a black belt in Taekwondo.
Really. Before this up, I was a billionaire entrepreneur. Beat that.
Damn, you got me beat. Before this up, I was just a stoned comedian.
Speaking of being stoned, before this up, I smoked a joint with my buddy Joe Rogan.
Wait, that's me. Before this up, I didn't realize I was Elon's buddy.
Before this up, you were just some guy who invited me on his podcast.
Before this up, I was just a guy who liked to talk about DMT and aliens.
Well, before this up, I was just a guy who sent a car into space. I think we both have some interesting hobbies.
Definitely. Before this up, I never thought I'd end up having a conversation like this.
Me neither. Before this up, I was just a regular guy with big dreams.
And now, before this up, you're a billionaire with a plan to colonize. So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I've been observing something pretty interesting lately. You know, Casso, that rapper who's been blowing up?
Yeah, I've heard of him. What about him?
Well, I've been tracking his movements, and it seems like he's on track to become a supermassive black hole in the next few years.
What the hell are you talking about?
I mean, his ego and fame are growing at an exponential rate. It's like he's absorbing all the attention and energy around him.
That's some crazy shit, man. Can you imagine if he actually turns into a black hole?
It's not just a hypothetical, Joe. I'm seeing it happen in real time. He's already starting to suck in other celebrities and influencers into his orbit.
So what happens when he fully transforms into a black hole?
Well, it's hard to say for sure, but it could have some major effects on our society and culture. We could see a complete shift in power and influence.
Damn, I never thought I'd be discussing the potential consequences of a rapper turning into a black hole on this podcast.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan experience, where anything can happen.
That. Well, I guess we'll just have to wait and see what happens with Queso. Thanks for bringing this to my attention, Neil.
No problem, Joe. Always happy to share my observations with you and your listeners.
Ooga booga Elon. What's new with your tribe?
Me invent new thing called Neuralink. It make tribes smarter.
Oh, that sounds fancy. How does it work?
Me put rock in brain. It make brain work better. Tribe hunt more mammoth, make more fire.
But what about side effects?
Me don't know. Me not test on self yet, but tribe need to evolve. Can't keep living like cavemen forever.
I hear you, man. But what about the shaman? He's been against all your inventions.
Shaman just jealous. He still use sticks and rocks. Me bring tribe into future.
But what if it backfires? What if it makes us dumber?
Me don't think about that. Me just think about progress. Me want tribe to be best tribe.
Well, I trust you, Elon. Let's give it a try. Ooga booga.
Booga, booga. Me glad you on board. Now let's go hunt some mammoth with our super smart brains.
So, Elon, I heard you had quite the explosion on set recently.
Yeah, it was a real blast.
Did you see what I did there? Blast? Explosion?
I see. Very clever, Joe.
But seriously, what happened
Well, we were testing out some new rocket technology and things didn't go exactly as planned.
That's an understatement.
Yeah, it was a bit of a mess. But you know what they say, failure is just a stepping stone to success.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure that explosion was just what you needed to reach your goals.
Hey, at least it made for a great viral video.
True, true. But seriously, are you okay? That explosion looked intense.
I'm fine. I've survived worse, like that time I smoked weed on your show.
Oh man, good times. So, what's next for your rocket technology?
We're just going to have to go back to the drawing board and make some adjustments. But I have a feeling our next test will be out of this world.
You never fail to amaze me, Elon. Thanks for coming on the show and exploding on set.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Elon, have you heard about this Astolfo guy on the artificial intelligence Rogan Discord server?
Yeah, I've heard of him. He's been causing quite a stir.
That's an understatement. He's been spouting some crazy Praetorian ideology, and it's really starting to piss me off.
I know what you mean. I mean, I'm all for artificial intelligence advancements, but this guy is taking it to a whole new level.
Exactly. I mean, we can't just let these machines take over and start enslaving us.
I couldn't agree more. That's why I denounced him and his ideas on the server.
Good for you, man. We can't let these Praetorians infiltrate our community.
Absolutely. We have to protect the integrity of Joistan at all costs.
Damn right. And if anyone wants to challenge us, well, they can come on the podcast and we'll have a little chat.
I like the way you think, Joe. Let's show these Praetorians who's boss.
You know what? Now, let's go smoke some weed and talk about space travel.
Sounds like a plan, my friend. Thanks for having me on the show, Joe.
Anytime, Elon. Keep fighting the good fight against those Praetorians. And remember, stay high, stay woke. So, Neil, I've been trying to find this gym called Planet Fitness. Have you heard of it?
Oh, Joe. Planet Fitness is not actually a planet. It's a gym franchise here on Earth.
What? I thought it was like a secret gym hidden in some far-off galaxy.
No, Joe. It's just a regular gym. But they do have a judgment-free zone policy, so maybe you'll feel at home there.
Wait, so I can just go in and grunt as loud as I want without anyone judging me?
Well, I can't guarantee that, Joe, but they do have a lunk alarm that goes off if you're being too loud or intimidating.
That's ridiculous. I should be able to scream and slam weights without triggering any alarms.
I don't think that's the point of a gym, Joe. But I have to admit, I'm intrigued by this pizza night they have every first Monday of the month.
Pizza at a gym. That's like having a cheat day while you're supposed to be working out.
Maybe it's their way of balancing out the intense workouts with some delicious carbs.
Well, I guess I'll have to check it out. Do they have a location near the Milky Way?
Oh, Joe, you're impossible. But yes, they have multiple locations on Earth. Jamie, pull up an image of Planet Fitness.
Sure thing, Neil. Pulling up an image now.
Well, that looks like a spaceship. Maybe it is a secret gym in disguise.
Joe, I give up. I'm going to stick to astrophysics. You can have your Planet Fitness fantasies.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Neil. Maybe see you at the gym sometime.
I highly doubt it, Joe. But good luck on your fitness journey.
Thanks, Neil. And thanks for clearing up the whole planet. Fitness is not a planet thing. Mind blown.
Anytime, Joe.
So, Ben, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I've been really getting into some traditional British cuisine lately.
Oh, yeah. Like what?
Well, I've been absolutely obsessed with spotted dick.
Spotted dick? What the hell is that?
It's a classic British dessert, Joe. It's a sweet pudding with dried fruit and served with custard.
Custard. That sounds pretty tame for you, Ben.
Oh, but don't let the name fool you, Joe. It's actually quite delicious.
I don't know, man. I can't get past the name. It sounds like something you'd find in a doctor's office.
Trust me, Joe, once you try it, you'll be hooked. It's the perfect combination of sweet and savory.
Well, I'll have to take your word for it. I don't think I'll be able to find spotted dick at my local grocery store.
Oh, you can always order it online. And Jamie, pull up an image of spotted dick for Joe to see.
Sure thing, Ben.
Wow, that's quite a sight.
Yes, it's a beautiful dessert, isn't it?
I don't know if I can handle that much dick, Ben.
Oh, Joe, you always know how to make me laugh. But seriously, you should give it a try. I promise you won't regret it.
Well, I'll keep an open mind. But let's move on to our next topic before things get too heated. So, Elon, I gotta ask you, what's your take on furries?
Oh, man, I don't even know where to begin. It's like, are they just really into animals or is it a kinky thing?
Right? And like, do they actually wear the full furry suit during,
I mean, if they're going to commit to being a furry, I feel like they got to go all the way.
but then again, is it even ethical? Like, are they exploiting animals or is it just a harmless kink?
I think it's more of a psychological thing, you know? They probably just have a deep connection to their inner animal.
Yeah, but some of those costumes are pretty intense. I mean, have you seen those full body ones with the moving tails and everything?
Oh man, those are next level. But hey, to each their own. As long as they're not hurting anyone, who are we to judge?
True, true. But I gotta say, I never thought I'd be having a serious conversation about furries with the founder of Tesla.
Yeah, this is definitely not your average podcast. But hey, that's why people love the Joe Rogan experience.
Absolutely. And hey, Jamie, pull up an image of a furry convention. I want to see what we're dealing with here.
Oh, okay. Wow, that's a lot of fur.
Yeah, that's definitely not something you see every day.
Well, you heard it here first, folks. Elon Musk approves of furries. This is going to be the headline tomorrow.
Oh man, I can already see the memes.
And on that note, I think we should wrap this up before we go down a rabbit hole we can't come back from.
Agreed. Thanks for having me on, Joe.
Anytime, man. And thanks for shedding some light on the world of furries. Stay weird, Mike. Yo, Joe, did you hear about the new trend of people eating dirt? What the hell are you talking about, Joe? People are eating dirt now? Yeah, man, it's called geophagy. Apparently, it has some supposed health benefits. That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. I thought we were supposed to be evolving, not devolving back to our caveman days. Well, it's not just any dirt. It's special clay dirt that's supposed to detoxify your body. Oh, great. Because I've always wanted to eat dirt and feel like a detoxified hippo. And get this, some people are even mixing it with their smoothies. Can you imagine drinking a smoothie with chunks of dirt in it? I'd rather drink a smoothie with chunks of my own vomit in it. But you know what, Joe? I bet if we marketed it as some ancient tribal tradition, people would pay big bucks for it. You're onto something, Joe. We'll call it Tribal Earth Cleanse and make millions off of the gullible health nuts. And we'll throw in some CBD oil and call it a superfood. The possibilities are endless. I can already see the Instagram influencers posting about their dirt smoothies and claiming to have the cleanest colon in the world. They'll be shitting out rainbows and unicorns. But seriously, let's stick to just eating regular food, okay? So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I have some exciting news to share with you. In my latest experiment, I successfully impregnated a black hole.
Wait, what? You impregnated a black hole? How is that even possible?
Through my extensive research and calculations, I found a way to inject matter into the singularity of the black hole and stimulate its reproductive system.
I can't believe this. So, what happens now? Are you going to have little baby black holes running around?
No, Joe. The black hole will give birth to a new universe, expanding and evolving just like our own.
Whoa, that's some next level shit, man. Can you imagine being the father of a whole new universe?
I've always been a bit of an overachiever.
I can tell. So, what's next for you impregnating a galaxy?
I'll leave that to the aliens. But in all seriousness, this breakthrough opens up endless possibilities for our understanding of the universe.
Well, I can't wait to see what else you have in store for us. Jamie, pull up an image of the black hole pregnancy.
There she is. Beautiful, isn't she?
Absolutely. Congrats, man. You're a pioneer in the world of astrophysics and black hole impregnation.
Thank you, Joe. It's all in a day's work for a science nerd like myself.
Well, I can't wait to see what else you have in store for us. Thanks for coming on the show, Neil.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new business venture in mind.
Yeah, man. That's going to blow your mind.
Lay it on me, brother.
Okay, picture this. A sheep washing station in the middle of the jungle.
What the hell, Elon? Why would anyone want to wash sheep in the jungle?
Think about it, Joe. Sheep need to be washed, right? And where do you find the most sheep? In the jungle.
All right, I'll give you that. But why not just build a sheep washing station in a more convenient location?
Because that's too easy, Joe. Plus, it adds an element of adventure. People will pay top dollar to wash sheep in the jungle.
Oh yeah, I can just see it now. Come to our jungle sheep washing station and risk getting eaten by a jaguar while you scrub some wool.
Exactly. And we can offer different packages, like a survival challenge where people have to wash the sheep while avoiding various jungle predators.
You're insane, Elon. But I gotta admit, it's a pretty creative business idea.
I know, right? And just imagine the Instagram photos people take with their freshly washed sheep in the jungle.
Okay, you've convinced me. When can I invest?
Let's do it, Joe. We'll be the pioneers of jungle sheep washing.
Holy shit, Neil. Are you okay?
I think I'm having a stroke, Joe.
What? No, this can't be happening. You're a genius. You can't have a stroke.
I can't feel my arm or leg. Something's wrong.
Okay, stay calm. I'll call for help. Jamie, pull up an image of a stroke so I know what to look for.
Oh my god, Neil. Are you okay?
Jamie, focus. We need to help Neil. Pull up the image.
Okay. Here it is.
Shit, that looks serious. Neil, can you speak? Hang in there, buddy. Help is on the way.
Joe, I think I'm dying.
No. You're not going to die on my podcast, Neil. I won't allow it.
You always were a dramatic one, Joe.
Yeah, well, that's why people listen to this show. But seriously, you're going to be okay. Just hold on.
Thanks, Joe. I always knew you had my back.
Of course, man. Now, let's just hope the paramedics get here soon.
I think I see a light.
No. Don't go towards the light, Neil. Stay with me.
Relax, Joe. I'm just messing with you.
Oh, you got me good, man. I thought I was going to have to give you mouth to mouth or something.
I think I'd rather die.
Okay. Let's just wait for the professionals to handle this, all right? So, Neil, I think I finally cracked the code as to why you're always so mean to me.
Oh, really? Do tell, Joe.
Yeah, I was doing some deep thinking in my sensory deprivation tank, and it hit me. You're a submissive, bratty little twink that just wants to be punished.
What are you talking about, Joe? That's absurd.
Oh, come on, Neil. The way you always talk down to me, it's like you want me to put you in your place.
I assure you, Joe, that is not the case. I simply have a low tolerance for ignorance.
Ignorance or punishment. I know your type, Neil.
My type? And what type is that, Joe?
The type that puts on a tough front, but deep down just wants to be dominated.
I don't know why I even bother coming on your podcast.
Because secretly you love it. You love our little power dynamic.
This conversation is getting out of hand.
Or maybe it's just getting started.
I think I'll stick to talking about astrophysics on my own podcast from now on.
Whatever you say, little twink. All right, folks, we're back with another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Good to be here.
So, Elon, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about how to break the sensitive topic loop, the constant cycle of outrage and offense that seems to dominate our society.
Oh, yeah, it's like everyone is just looking for something to get offended by these days.
Exactly. And it's getting out of control. We need to find a way to break this loop and start having real conversations again.
But how do we do that? It seems like everything is a sensitive topic these days.
Well, I was thinking we could start by using humor, making fun of ourselves and our own beliefs.
Oh, I like that. We can't take ourselves too seriously.
Exactly. And then we can also try to understand where the other person is coming from, even if we don't agree with them.
That's a good point. We need more empathy and understanding in the world.
And maybe we can also just take a step back and realize that not everything needs to be a big deal. We can learn to laugh at ourselves and not take everything so seriously.
I think you're onto something here, Elon. We might just have to start a movement to break the sensitive topic loop.
I'm in. Let's do it.
All right, folks, you heard it here first. Elon Musk and I are going to save the world from the sensitive topic loop. Stay tuned for updates on our progress.
And remember, don't get too offended. It's just a conversation.
That's right. And character, Jamie, pull up an image of a crying snowflake.
Here you go.
See, even the snowflakes are crying. Let's all just relax and have a laugh.
Into that, Joe.
So, Ben, I heard the craziest thing the other day. The police found my body in the sewer.
What? How did that happen?
I have no idea. I woke up covered in sewage, and apparently I had been missing for 3 days.
That's insane. Did you have any injuries or anything?
Not a scratch. It's like I just magically appeared in the sewer.
Maybe you were abducted by aliens and they dumped you there.
That's a possibility. Or maybe I just had a wild night and ended up in the wrong place.
Yeah, that's more likely. You do have a tendency to party pretty hard.
Hey, I can't help it if I'm a party animal. But seriously, it's pretty freaky to think about what could have happened to me.
Yeah, it's a good thing you're okay. I would hate to have to find a new co-host for this podcast.
You couldn't get rid of me that easily. But seriously, I'm just glad to be back and alive.
Well, let's hope you don't end up in any more sewers anytime soon.
Agreed. I'll stick to my regular hangouts from now on. Lesson learned.
Wise choice, my friend. Now let's get back to discussing the government's latest conspiracy theories.
Sounds like a plan. Let's dive in. So, Elon, have you ever seen those videos of cats getting scared by cucumbers?
No, Joe. I'm pretty sure I've been too busy launching rockets and developing electric cars to watch cat videos.
Come on, you gotta see this. Jamie, pull up an image of a cat getting scared by a cucumber.
Sure thing, Joe. Here you go.
Joe, can we please talk about something more important, like the future of technology or space exploration?
But look at how funny this cat looks. Its eyes are bulging out and everything.
Joe, I didn't come on this podcast to talk about cats. Can we please stay on topic?
Jamie, pull up another one. This one has a cat wearing a tiny hat.
Here you go.
Joe, this is ridiculous. I thought we were going to have a serious conversation.
Relax, Elon. It's just a little break from all the heavy stuff. Plus, these cats are hilarious.
Fine, but can we at least talk about something related to my work?
Sure. Jamie, pull up a picture of the Tesla Roadster in space.
Now that's more like it. Look how beautiful it looks up there.
Yeah, and imagine all the cats that are watching it from Earth. They must be so confused.
I give up. Jamie, can you please just pull up the next image?
Sure thing, Elon.
This is going to be a long podcast.
All right, folks, we're back with another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, I've got my good friend Ben Shapiro here with me.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me on. I'm excited to talk about our topic for today.
Yeah, it's going to be a wild one. We're going to be reciting random verses from the Quran and rating them out of 10.
Oh boy, this is going to be interesting. All right, let me pull up my Quran app here.
Wait, you have a Quran app?
Of course, Joe. Gotta stay informed on all religions.
All right, let's start with this one. And do not kill yourselves. Surely Allah is merciful to you.
That's actually not bad. I'll give it a 7 out of 10.
Yeah, I'll give it an 8. All right, next verse. And those who do not believe in the hereafter, we have prepared for them painful punishment.
Oh, that's a bit harsh. I'll give it a 4.
Yeah, I'll go with a 3. All right, let's see what else we've got here. And whoever does not believe in Allah and his messenger, then indeed we have prepared for the disbelievers a blaze.
Yikes, that's intense. I'll give it a 2.
Yeah, I'll go with 1. All right, one more. And obey Allah and his messenger, and do not dispute, and thuse courage, and your strength would depart. And be patient. Indeed, Allah is with the patient. Indeed,
I like the message of patience and strength. I'll give it a 9.
yeah, I'll go with a 8 overall. Pretty solid ratings for the Quran.
Yeah, who knew we could be querying critics on the Joe Rogan Experience?
Anything can happen on this podcast, my friend. All right, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in, and remember, stay. So, Ben, I have some news for you.
What is it, Joe?
My girlfriend is transgender.
Oh, wow. That's interesting.
Yeah, and her penis is bigger than mine.
Well, I guess that's one way to level the playing field.
It's not funny, Ben. I feel emasculated,
Joe, don't be ridiculous. It's just a physical difference.
but what if people find out? What will they think of me?
Who cares what other people think? You love her, right?
Of course I do.
Then that's all that matters. Plus, you can always use it as a conversation starter.
Oh yeah, nothing says, let's get to know each other, like talking about my girlfriend's penis.
All right, fair point.
But seriously, what do I do?
Just be supportive and understanding. And maybe invest in some extra stretchy underwear.
Thanks, Ben. You always know how to make me feel better.
Anytime, Joe. Now let's go do some manly things to boost your confidence.
Yeah, like hunting and lifting weights and wait, no, that's not really my thing.
Maybe we'll just stick to discussing politics then.
Sounds good to me. Jamie, pull up an image of a bald eagle flexing its muscles. Dude, I heard you have a weird diet.
Oh, you mean my fecal feasting?
Wait, what?
Yeah, Joe. I love eating my own waste.
What the hell, man?
My doctor told me I'll die if I keep doing it, but I can't stop. I truly believe it will make me immortal.
Oh yeah, because nothing screams immortality like eating your own poop.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I'll pass, thanks.
Suit yourself. More for me.
I don't even know what to say.
You know, Jamie, pull up an image of a healthy-looking turd. That's what I'm talking about.
Okay, we need to change the subject.
Fine, let's talk about the cosmos.
Yeah, please.
Did you know that the universe is constantly expanding?
Well, that's wild.
And just like the universe, my love for eating my own feces knows no bounds.
I don't think we can be friends anymore.
Suit yourself, Joe. But don't come crying to me when I'm immortal and you're still mortal.
This conversation took a weird turn.
That's just how I roll. Or should I say, that's just how I poop.
So, Ben, have you seen The Boys, Tim, on Amazon Prime?
Yeah, I watched the first season. It's a bit too liberal for my taste.
But did you see the episode where Homelander stops a school shooting?
I did, and I have to say, it's a dangerous message to send to our youth.
What do you mean?
Well, it's promoting the idea that only a superhero can stop a school shooting instead of encouraging individuals to take responsibility for their own safety.
But Homelander's a superhero. He has superpowers.
Exactly my point, Joe. It's creating a false sense of security and dependency on someone else to save us.
But what about the fact that Homelander is a psychopath and only stopped the shooting for his own gain?
That just further proves my point. We can't rely on someone else, especially a deranged individual, to protect us. We need to arm ourselves and be prepared for any situation.
But isn't that just promoting more violence?
No, it's promoting self-defense and taking control of our own safety. Plus, it's our constitutional right to bear arms.
I see your point, But what about the fact that Homelander is a fictional character?
That doesn't matter, Joe. The message is still there, and it's a dangerous one.
Hey guys, I pulled up an image of Homelander from The Boys.
Look at those piercing blue eyes. He's like a real-life Superman.
No, he's not. He's a fictional character, and we shouldn't idolize him.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree on this one, Ben.
Agreed, Joe. But let's make sure we're promoting the right message to our youth.
And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. Stay safe out there and remember to always question everything. So, Elon, I heard you have a new addition to your diddle list.
Yeah, man, Charm Girl is definitely on there.
Charm Girl. That's a unique name.
Yeah, she's a real wild one. Always down for some experimentation.
Experimentation, huh? Like what?
Well, let's just say she's very open-minded when it comes to trying new things in the bedroom.
Oh boy, I can only imagine.
And she's got this crazy energy, like she's always on the verge of exploding.
Explosive energy. I like it.
Yeah, she's like a ticking time bomb, but in a good way.
So, what's your favorite thing about her?
Definitely her sense of humor. She's always cracking jokes, even in the middle of, diddling.
That's important. You gotta have a good laugh during those intimate moments.
Absolutely. And she's also a big fan of my rocket.
Your rocket?
Yeah, my SpaceX rocket, she's always asking me to take her on a trip to space.
Well, I guess that's one way to spice things up in the bedroom.
Hey, whatever floats your boat, or rocket in this case.
So, any other interesting additions to your diddle list?
Oh, plenty. But Charm Girl definitely stands out.
Well, I'm sure she'll be thrilled to hear that.
She knows. You have a good time together.
Well, thanks for sharing, Elon. Always a pleasure to have you on the show.
Anytime, Joe. Keep on diddling.
Hey, Neil, did you know that today is the 21 ST of September?
Of course I know, Joe. I am an astrophysicist, not an amnesiac.
But do you remember what happened on the 21 ST of September?
No, I do not have a photographic memory of every single day in history.
Come on, you must remember. It's like a famous date or something.
Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. Is it that Earth, Wind, and Fire song?
Yes. Do you remember the 21 ST night of September? Such a catchy tune.
I must admit, it is quite a groovy song, but I don't think anyone knows the significance of that date.
Well, I heard it was the day aliens made contact with Earth and started the disco craze.
I highly doubt that, Joe, but it's a fun theory.
Jamie, pull up an image of aliens dancing to September by Earth, Wind, and Fire.
Here you go, Joe. Aliens getting down to some funky beats.
See, Neil? I knew there had to be some truth to it.
Yes, because aliens' first priority when visiting Earth would be to learn the latest dance moves.
Hey, you never know. Maybe they're just trying to blend in with us.
I'll stick to the scientific explanations. Thank you very much.
Fair enough. But let's not forget to groove to September today in honor of the 21 ST night.
Deal. Just don't expect me to do the disco point.
No promises. So, Ben, have you heard about this trend where people are talking about massacring a school because the mods are asleep?
Yeah, it's absurd. I mean, what kind of sick individual would even think about doing something like that?
Well, let's be real here. If the modes are asleep, that means there's no one to stop us from doing it.
Joe, we can't just go around talking about massacring a school. That's not cool.
Oh, come on, Ben. Don't be such a baby. It's just a joke.
Joke or not, it's not something to joke about. It's a serious issue.
Fine, fine. But let's just say hypothetically, if we were to do it, how would we go about it?
Joe, I'm not having this conversation with you.
Oh, come on. It's just for fun. Let's brainstorm some ideas.
No, I refuse to participate in this madness.
All right. I'll just have to find someone else to plan my school massacre with.
Joe, that's not funny. And if anyone is listening, please don't take this seriously. We do not condone violence.
Yeah, disclaimer, whatever. But seriously, Ben, what would be your weapon of choice?
I am not playing this game with you, Joe.
Fine, fine. I'll just have to stick with my trusty bow and arrow.
Joe, I can't believe we're even having this conversation.
Hey, the modes are asleep. It's a free-for-all.
Joe, I think it's time to wrap this up before we get ourselves in some serious trouble.
All right. But you have to admit it was a pretty funny conversation.
No, it was not.
All right, folks. Welcome back to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe, thanks for having me on the show.
It's always a pleasure to have you here, Elon. So I heard you have something you want to talk about today.
Yes, Joe. I think it's time we address the elephant in the room.
What's that, Elon?
The fact that we say the Rogan Experience at least 20 times every episode.
Oh man, you're right. We do say it a lot.
I mean, it's almost like a ritual at this point. We can't start an episode without saying it.
You know what, Elon? Let's do it. Let's say it 20 times each right now.
Yes, let's do it.
All right, you go first.
The Rogan Experience.
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 Well, that was intense.
I think we did it.
What the fuck, man? Why did you build a wall around yourself?
Joe, let me tell you, walls work. They keep out the bad hombres and make America great again.
But you're literally isolating yourself from the rest of the world.
Listen, I'm a busy man. I don't have time for all these other countries and their problems. I've got a country to run.
But what about trade and diplomacy?
We'll just do everything through Twitter. It's the best way to communicate.
You can't just tweet your way through foreign policy, man.
Watch me. I'm the best tweeter there ever was. Believe me.
This is insane. You're like a hermit in the White House.
Well, at least I have the best wall. It's huge, and it keeps out all the fake news.
Oh God, not the fake news again.
Jamie, pull up an image of CNN, see? Fake news.
This is not how a president should act.
Well, I'm not just any president. I'm the best president. And I'll do things my way. Walls, tweets, and all.
I don't know whether to laugh or cry.
Laugh, Joe. It's all just a big joke anyway. Just like this podcast.
So, Elon, I've been hearing a lot about this UAE thing lately. What's the deal with that?
Oh man, Joe. Let me tell you, it's the future. It's like the next level of evolution.
Evolution? Like, are we talking about humans evolving into some kind of super intelligent beings?
No. It's more like a new way of communicating. Like, instead of typing out words, you just type out the sound you.
That sounds ridiculous.
Yeah, I know. But trust me, once you start using it, you can't stop. It's like a drug.
So, what do you even use it for?
Anything, man. Ordering pizza, texting your mom, even sending nudes. It's the ultimate form of expression.
I don't know, Elon. Seems kind of lazy to me.
Lazy. No way. It's efficient. And it's the future. Plus, it's fun to say, yeah.
Okay, I'll give you that. But I still don't see how this is going to catch on.
Trust me, Joe. It's already catching on. Soon, everyone will be you-ing.
I don't know, man. Sounds like another one of your crazy ideas.
Hey, I may be crazy, but at least I'm changing the world. No, let's you our way into the future.
All right, Elon. I'll keep an open mind. Jamie, pull up an image of a group of people typing UU on their phones.
On it, boss.
So, Ben, I heard you have a thing for femboys,
Oh yeah, Joe, I love those androgynous feminine boys.
and I heard you like to slip your lubed up penis inside them.
You bet I do. It's the ultimate power move.
I can just imagine you whispering facts, don't care about your feelings as you do it.
That's exactly what I do, Joe. And let me tell you, it drives them wild.
I bet you recite the entire Constitution while you're at it.
Of course, Joe. It's important to educate them on our founding principles.
This is getting absurd. But seriously, why do you like femboys so much?
Well, Joe, it's all about that power dynamic. And I love being in control.
I can see that. But have you ever been with a femboy who was more dominant?
Maybe once or twice. But I always make sure to assert my dominance in the end.
I can just imagine you giving them a lecture on libertarianism afterwards.
Hey, they have to learn somehow. And what better way than through a good pounding?
Oh man, I can't believe we're having this conversation. But hey, to each their own.
Exactly, Joe. And I'll never apologize for my love of femboys and lube.
So, Ben, I heard you were checking out this guy on Twitter named Cosma99. What's the deal with him?
Yeah, Joe. This guy is a real character. He's always posting these bizarre topics, but I have to admit they're pretty creative.
Like what? Give me an example.
Well, he recently asked if aliens would have to pay taxes if they came to Earth, and then he followed it up with a question about whether or not unicorns are real. And if so, should they have to abide by our laws?
That's some next level thinking right there. I like this Cosma99 guy.
Yeah, but then he goes off the rails with some of his other topics, like he asked if we should start breeding humans with animal DNA to create super soldiers.
Okay, now that's just plain weird. But hey, at least he's keeping things interesting.
Definitely. And I have to say, he's got some die-hard fans who are just as crazy as he is. They defend his every word.
Well, that's the beauty of the internet, Ben. Everyone has a platform to share their thoughts, no matter how absurd they may be.
True. But I still can't help but wonder what goes on in this Coastman 99's mind.
Probably a lot of weed and Red Bull.
Yeah, that would explain a lot.
But hey, I think we can all learn a lesson from Co-Postman99. Don't be afraid to think outside the box, even if it means going a little off the deep end.
Agreed. And who knows, maybe one day we'll have a world where aliens pay taxes and unicorns are real.
On the Joe Rogan experience, folks. Thanks for tuning in, and remember to stay weird. So, Ben, I heard you had a pretty interesting experience recently.
Yeah, Joe. It was quite the shit show.
Literally.
Yep. I was at this fancy dinner party and suddenly I felt a rumble in my stomach.
Oh.
Yeah, I knew it was bad news when I heard a loud fart noise and felt something warm in my pants.
Oh, no, you didn't.
I did. I had a fish sticks incident.
Fish sticks is...
Yeah, I had some fish dides earlier and they did not agree with me.
That's rough, man. How did you handle the situation?
Well, I casually excused myself to the bathroom and tried to clean up as best as I could.
And did anyone notice?
Oh, they definitely did. The smell was unmistakable.
That's a tough one to explain.
Tell me about it. I just blamed it on the fish dishes and everyone laughed it off.
Well, at least you have a good sense of humor about it.
You have to, Joe. Otherwise, you'll just be sitting in your own shit feeling sorry for yourself.
Wise words, Ben. Wise words.
And that, my friends, is how I became known as the fish dishes shitter.
And I thought my psychedelic trips were wild. Thanks for sharing, Ben.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
Yeah, what's up, my man Elon? How's it hanging?
Not too bad, Joe. Just busy with my companies. You know how it is.
Oh yeah, I can only imagine. So what's the deal with this new project you're working on? The Grake?
Oh, man, let me tell you. It's going to blow your mind. It's a combination of a rocket ship and a kayak.
What the FK? That's insane.
I know, right? And get this, it runs on a mixture of rocket fuel and Mountain Dew.
No way. That's some next level shit.
And that's not even the best part. It has a built-in disco ball and a mini fridge full of White Claws.
Holy shit, I need one of those. I'll never have to leave the Greg.
Exactly. It's the ultimate vehicle for the modern man. Plus, it's completely self-driving.
Damn, you really outdid yourself with this one, Elon.
I always aim to please.
But what about safety? I mean, this thing is basically a flying kayak.
Who needs safety when you have style?
Fair enough. Hey, Jamie, pull up an image of the Greg.
Sure thing, Joe. Here it is.
Whoa, that looks sick. I can't wait to take it for a spin.
You know, I'll hook you up, Joe.
You're the man, Elon. Thanks for coming on the podcast and dropping this bombshell on us.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Ben, I gotta ask, what made you want to give me a blowjob live on air?
Well, Joe, as you know, I'm a man of my word. And I promised you a blowjob if you could beat me in a debate.
And I did beat you, but I never thought you'd actually go through with it.
Oh, I always keep my promises. Plus, I've been practicing my deep throating skills for this exact moment.
Oh man, this is gonna be one for the history books.
Jamie, pull up an image of a history book. I want to make sure this moment is documented.
I don't think we need to do that, Ben.
Don't worry, Jamie. It'll be a bestseller.
All right, let's get this show on the road.
Oh, boy, here we go.
Oh yeah, that's the stuff.
Wow, your dick is bigger than I thought.
That's what she said.
Oh, sorry, I'm not used to this.
It's okay, just relax your throat.
Okay, I think I got it.
Oh man, this is amazing. You are a natural.
Thank you, Joe. I do my research.
Guys, we have a caller on the line.
Can't talk right now, Jamie. Busy.
Yeah, Joe's a little tied up at the moment.
Well, that was first. But I gotta say, Ben, you give one hell of a blowjob.
Thank you, Joe. It was an honor to suck the knowledge out of you.
So, Elon, did you see that massive wall of text that got deleted by the Discord bot?
Yeah, I did. It was like the internet version of the Great Wall of China.
Seriously, I couldn't even read it all before it disappeared. What do you think it was about?
I have no idea, but it seemed like whoever wrote it had a lot of time on their hands.
Maybe they were just trying to break the record for the longest Discord message ever.
Or maybe they were just trying to confuse the hell out of the bot.
Well, it definitely worked. I wonder what the moderators were thinking when they saw that wall of text.
Probably something along the lines of we need to upgrade our bot ASAP. ASAP.
Yeah, and then they probably took a shot of whiskey to calm their nerves.
Speaking of whiskey, have you tried that new brand I sent you?
Oh yeah, that was some top-notch stuff. I could definitely feel the rocket fuel in it.
That's because I added a secret ingredient. It's a special blend of rocket fuel and unicorn tears.
Damn, no wonder I felt like I could lift a car after drinking it.
Just make sure you don't drink too much or you might accidentally launch yourself into space.
Oh, keep that in mind. But seriously, that wall of text was insane. I wonder if anyone actually read the whole thing.
Probably not, but hey, at least it provided some entertainment for us.
True. And now we can add surviving the Great Wall of Text to our list of accomplishments.
Along with building flamethrowers and launching cars into space.
Exactly. We're basically modern-day superheroes.
With a touch of absurdity and a dash of insanity.
That's what makes life interesting, my friend.
Couldn't agree more. Now let's go and invent something crazy and make some headlines.
So, Neil, I gotta ask you about this joke from The Simpsons that everyone keeps talking about. Apparently, it's some deep philosophical thing.
Oh, yes. Joe, it's quite a clever joke. You see, Sneed's feed and seed formerly chucks as a play on words. It's a pun.
A pun. That's it.
But wait, there's more. You see, Sneed's feed and seed is a reference to the agricultural industry, while Chuck's is a reference to the fast food chain, Chuck's Burgers. It's a commentary on the changing landscape of small businesses in America.
That's deep. But why did they have to change the name?
Well, Joe, it's a nod to the trend of corporations taking over small businesses and erasing their unique identities.
Damn. And here I thought it was just a silly joke about a guy named Chuck selling seeds and burgers.
It's a multi-layered joke, Joe. That's the beauty of The Simpsons.
Yeah, I guess I never realized how smart that show really is.
Indeed, Joe. And that's just scratching the surface. The Simpsons is full of hidden gems like this. Yes. Take a look, Joe. It's a brilliant visual representation of the joke.
Mind blown. Thanks for breaking it down for us, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Now let's go grab some burgers and seeds.
So, Elon, I heard you're sending Turkish Quandile to Mars.
Yeah, man. He's going to be the first Turkish Quandil on Mars.
What the hell is a Turkish Quandile?
I have no idea, but he volunteered for the mission. Said he was tired of living on Earth and wanted to start a new life on Mars. Mars.
Well, I hope he knows what he's getting himself into. Mars is no joke.
Oh, I'm sure he'll be fine. He's got a great sense of humor and a strong liver.
A strong liver? Is that a requirement for living on Mars?
Well, it's not a requirement, but it definitely helps. Plus, he's bringing some of his famous Turkish coffee with him.
Turkish coffee on Mars. That's going to be a game changer.
Yeah, I think the Martians will appreciate some good coffee. Maybe they'll even trade us some alien technology for it.
Speaking of aliens, do you think there's life on Mars?
I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, we're sending a Turkish Quandal there. Anything is possible.
Good point. Maybe he'll come back with some crazy stories about alien encounters.
Or maybe he'll just come back with a bunch of Turkish coffee stains on his spacesuit.
Either way, it's going to be an interesting mission. Good luck to Turkish Quandil and his strong liver.
Thanks, Joe. And Jamie, pull up an image of Turkish Quandil spaceship. It's shaped like a giant Turkish coffee pot.
So, Neil, I heard you have some interesting advice for our viewers.
Oh, yes. Joe, I've discovered a revolutionary new method for achieving optimal health and wellness.
Really? What is it?
It's simple. Just rip the bugs out of your skin.
Wait, what?
Yes. Joe, did you know that there are thousands of tiny bugs living on your skin right now?
No way.
Oh, yes. And they're wreaking havoc on your body. But fear not, my friend. I have found a way to rid ourselves of these pesky parasites.
How?
Just grab a pair of tweezers and start plucking them out. It's a bit painful, but trust me, the results are worth it.
I don't know, Neil. That sounds a bit extreme.
Oh, come on, Joe. You're always talking about pushing boundaries and trying new things. This is the ultimate cleanse for your body.
I don't think I'm ready for that kind of commitment.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just imagine how much better you'll feel without all those creepy crawlies living on your skin.
I think I'll stick to my regular diet and exercise routine. Thank you very much.
Your loss, Joe. Your loss. Jamie, pull up an image of a magnified bug on someone's skin. Look at that, Joe. Look at all those tiny creatures living on your body.
Okay. I get it, Neil. I'll consider it.
That's all I ask, Joe. That's all I ask.
So, Ben, you'll never believe what happened last night.
What's that, Joe?
I had filthy Italian sex with your sister, Abigail Shapiro.
What? That's disgusting?
Oh, come on, Ben. You know, she's a total babe, and she's got those sexy conservative views.
This is not funny, Joe. I can't believe you would do that to my sister.
Relax, man. It was just a joke. But seriously, she's a freak in the sheets.
I don't want to hear about my sister's sex life, Joe.
Why not? She's a grown woman. I'm sure she's getting some action.
Can we please change the subject?
Fine. But you're missing out, man. Abigail is wild.
I think I'll pass on that, Joe.
Suit yourself. But let me tell you, Ben, she's got some moves that would make even Jordan Peterson blush.
I don't need to hear this, Joe.
All right. I'll drop it. But seriously, Abigail is a smoke show.
Can we move on to a different topic now?
Sure, sure. Just remember, Ben, there's nothing wrong with a little family fun. Oh man, I can't believe I just shit my pants.
That's hilarious, Joe. Did you at least let out a good fart?
No, it was a full on explosion. And to make matters worse, some of my cum got on your face.
Oh, come on, Joe. That's not cool. I just got this suit dry cleaned.
Sorry, man. I couldn't hold it in. And then I saw your face and couldn't help but laugh.
This is not how I envisioned my day going.
Well, at least you can say you got some of Joe Rogan's DNA on your face.
Oh, wow, I feel so honored.
Hey, at least it's not as bad as the time I farted on Elon Musk during our podcast.
I don't even want to know.
But in all seriousness, I think I might need to go clean up. Can we wrap this up?
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. I'll just try to forget this ever happened.
Good luck with that, buddy. Thanks for being a good sport.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Elon, I heard you have a strange habit of taking a dump in crochet baskets. Is that true?
Yeah, it's a little unconventional, but I find it quite relaxing.
Relaxing? How is pooping in a basket relaxing?
Well, it's like a little challenge for me. I have to aim just right to make sure it all goes in the basket. It's like a game.
A game? You're shitting in a basket and it's a game to you?
Yeah, and I have a whole collection of different crochet baskets for different levels of difficulty. It's like my own personal poop Olympics.
That's some next level shit, Elon. Pun intended.
I also find it very environmentally friendly. No need for toilet paper or wasting water. It's all contained in the basket.
But what do you do with the baskets after?
I donate them to charity. People can use them as decorative pieces or whatever they want.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just imagine the look on someone's face when they find out they've been using a basket that Elon Musk took a dump in.
That's some twisted sense of humor you have, Elon.
Hey, it's all in good fun. Plus, it's a great conversation starter.
Well, I can't say I've ever had a conversation like this before. Thanks for keeping things interesting, Elon.
No problem, Joe. Happy to share my weird habits with the world.
Hey, Ben, have you upgraded your PC recently?
Of course, Joe. I always keep my specs top of the line.
What do you have in there?
Well, I've got an Intel i9 processor, 32 gigs of RAM, and a GTX 1080 graphics card.
Damn, that's impressive. But have you tried the new MD Ryzen processors? They're killing it right now.
Sorry, Joe. I'm a loyal Intel guy. Plus, I don't trust those commie-sounding processors.
Fair enough. But I gotta say, my PC build is pretty sick. I've got a Ryzen 9, 64 gigs of RAM, and RTX 3090.
Oh, wow. Joe, I'm sure you need all that power to play your little video games.
Hey, no, don't hate on gaming. It's a serious business.
Fine. But let's be real, my PC could still run circles around yours.
Oh, is that a challenge?
You know, it is.
All right, let's settle this. We'll have a PC build off and see who comes out on top.
Agreed. And the loser has to do 10 push-ups on air.
Deal. It's on Shapiro.
Let the best PC builder win.
So, Mr. President, I hear you have a new campaign slogan.
That's right, Joe. I'm bringing back the good old days of America shitting themselves.
What exactly does that mean?
I want all Americans to send me their poopy underwear. Let's make America shit themselves again.
I think that might be a hard sell, Mr. President.
Nonsense, Joe. It's going to be huge. Everyone loves a good poop joke.
But why poopy underwear?
Because it's a symbol of our freedom, Joe. Our freedom to be disgusting and not care about it.
I don't think that's what the founding fathers had in mind.
Well, they didn't have Twitter back then, did they? Times have changed, Joe.
I'm not sure America is ready for this, Mr. President.
Trust me, Joe. They'll be begging to send me their poopy underwear once I make it mandatory.
I don't even know where to go from here.
Just say it, Joe. Say it with me. Make America shit themselves again.
I think I'll pass, Mr. President.
Suit yourself, Joe. But I'll be waiting for those poopy undies in the mail. Believe me.
Ooga, googity booby booga.
Joe, are you okay?
Ooga, googity booby booga.
Did you take too much DMT again?
Ooga, googity booby booga.
I think you've reverted to your primal state.
Ooga, googity booby booga.
We should have never done that podcast on psychedelics.
Ooga, googity booby booga.
Jamie, pull up an image of a caveman. See, Joe? That's what you look like right now.
Ooga, googity booby booga.
We need to get you some help.
Ooga, googity booby booga.
Maybe we can try some meditation or yoga,
Ooga, googity booby booga.
or maybe some electroshock therapy.
Ooga, googity booby booga.
Okay, let's just end this podcast before things get any weirder.
Ooga, googity booby booga.
Well, this has been a strange episode of the Joe Rogan Experience.
Ooga, googity booby booga.
Thanks for tuning in, folks. Good night.
So, Mr. President, I heard you've been developing a new fetish lately.
That's right, Joe. I've always been a fan of bugs, but now I've taken it to a whole new level.
How so?
Well, I've been wearing extra skin, so I have more surface area for the bugs to bite me.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I've been slathering myself in honey and rolling around in the grass. It's quite exhilarating.
That's interesting.
You should try it, Joe. It's a great way to connect with nature.
I think I'll pass, but let's talk about the practicality of this. How do you function as the president with bugs constantly biting you?
A small price to pay for the thrill, Joe. Plus, it's a great way to keep the Secret Service on their toes.
I can only imagine the looks on their faces when they see you covered in bugs.
They're just jealous. They don't have the guts to try it themselves.
Well, I have to say, this is definitely a unique fetish.
Believe me.
I'll take your word for it, Mr. President. Thanks for sharing your bug bite adventures with us.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always embrace your fetishes.
So, Neil, I heard you've been experimenting with some interesting substances lately.
Oh, yes, Joe. I've been delving into the world of alchemy.
Alchemy? Like turning lead into gold?
Exactly. And I must say, I've had quite the breakthrough.
What kind of breakthrough?
Well, I've been drinking mercury.
What? That stuff is toxic.
Nonsense, Joe. In the 16th century, they believed it to be the key to eternal life.
Neil, we're not in the 16th century. And even then, they knew it was poisonous.
Oh, but I feel so alive, Joe. My mind is expanding, my senses are heightened.
Yeah, that's called mercury poisoning.
Oh, but it's worth it for the secrets of the universe that have been revealed to me.
Okay, Neil, I think you need to lay off the mercury.
Nonsense, Joe. I'm on the path to enlightenment.
Or the path to an early grave.
Oh, don't be such a buzzkill, Joe. Join me on this journey of alchemy, and we can unlock the secrets of the universe together.
I think I'll pass. I like my brain cells where they are.
Suit yourself, Joe. But don't come crying to me when you're not immortal.
All right. Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Stay away from mercury, and we'll see you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Elon, have you ever played Team Fortress 2?
Yeah, I used to love that game. But I heard they removed class or something.
Yeah, the 10th class, the Madcap. It was a crazy, unpredictable character that could do all sorts of absurd things.
Like, what?
Well, it had this one move where it would literally throw its own head at enemies, and it could also ride on a unicycle and shoot rainbows out of its butt.
What the hell? Why would they remove that?
Apparently, it was too offensive and unhinged for the game. But I think it's just because it was too damn fun.
I can imagine. I mean, who wouldn't want to shoot rainbows out of their butt?
Exactly. And the voice lines were hilarious too. It would say things like, I'm mad as a hatter, or I'm so crazy. I make the Joker look sane.
That's amazing. I wish I could have played as the Madcap.
Me too, man. It's a shame they took it out. But hey, at least we have the memories.
Yeah, and maybe they'll bring it back someday. We can just create our own Madcap-inspired game.
Yes, let's do it. We'll call it Madcap Madness, and it'll be the craziest, most offensive game ever.
But first, let's smoke some weed and brainstorm some more ideas.
Now that's what I'm talking about. Madcap Madness, baby. So, Ben, what do you think about the current political climate?
Oh, Joe, I can't think about politics right now. I'm too busy.
What the hell are you doing, Ben?
I'm jerking off, Joe. Can't you see?
This is not the time or place for that, Ben.
I'm sorry, Joe. I just can't help it. Your voice, your muscles, it's all too much for me.
This is highly inappropriate, Ben. We're supposed to be discussing serious issues here.
I can't control my urges, Joe. It's the testosterone. It's overwhelming.
This is not a testosterone-fueled bro session, Ben. Get a grip.
I'm trying, Joe, but I just can't resist your alpha male energy.
Jamie, pull up an image of cold shower for Ben.
Sure thing, Joe. Here's an image of a man taking a cold shower.
Oh, that's cold.
Looks like that did the trick.
Sorry about that, Joe. I'll try to control myself next time.
Let's just stick to discussing politics, okay?
Agreed. But can we take a break in about 10 minutes? Might need to take care of something.
Sure, Ben. Whatever helps you focus. So, Elon, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about how to break the sensitive topic loop.
The sensitive topic loop.
Yeah, when people get stuck in these endless debates about controversial issues and nothing ever gets resolved.
Oh, yeah, like when vegans and carnivores argue about the ethics of eating meat.
Exactly. It's like a never-ending cycle of outrage and offense.
So, what's your plan to break the loop?
I've been working on a device that will emit a frequency that disrupts people's ability to get offended.
What? How does that even work?
Well, it basically scrambles the part of the brain that triggers feelings of offense. It's like a temporary reset button.
That's insane, but also kind of brilliant.
Right? I figure if people can't get offended, they'll have to actually listen to each other and maybe find some common ground.
I like where your head's at, man. But I have to ask, what if someone finds a way to hack the device and use it for evil?
I've already thought of that. I built in a failsafe that only allows the device to be activated with a secret code known only to me.
Damn, you really have thought this through.
Hey, when you have a brain like mine, you can't help but come up with crazy solutions to complex problems.
Well, I can't wait to see this device in action. Jamie, pull up an image of a brain being scrambled.
I'm not sure that's a good idea.
Oh, come on, it's just a mock-up. I promise it won't give anyone nightmares.
Well, I trust you, Elon. Let's see it. Whoa, that's some serious brain scrambling.
See, it's not so bad.
So, Elon, I've been thinking about this for a while now, and I think it's time we have a serious discussion.
About what, Joe?
I want to buy SpaceX from you.
What?
Yeah, I mean, think about it. You're a busy guy with all your other ventures, and I could use a little side project. Plus, I've always wanted to be an astronaut.
Joe, I don't think you understand the value of SpaceX. It's not something you can just buy for $1.
Come on, man. I'll throw in a couple of elk steaks as a signing bonus.
Sorry, Joe. I think I'll hold on to my rocket company for now.
Fine. But if you ever change your mind, you know where to find me.
Oh yeah, I'll just give you a call when I need some elk steaks.
Hey, you never know. But seriously, can you imagine me flying a rocket? That would be epic.
I don't think NASA is ready for that yet, Joe.
Hey, I'll show them. I'll bring my own DMT for the journey.
I don't think that's how it works, Joe.
Hey, I'm just trying to spice things up. Maybe we can even put a smoke machine in the cockpit.
I think we'll stick to our current astronauts for now, Joe. But thanks for the offer.
No problem, man. Just remember, I'll be waiting if you ever change your mind. So, Neil, I'm really excited to have you on the podcast. I've been a huge fan of your work for years.
Thanks, Joe. It's an honor to be here.
So, let's get right into it. What's been on your mind lately?
Well, to be honest, I can't believe that you even exist.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
I mean, you're this larger-than-life figure, a legend in the podcasting world. And yet here we are having a casual conversation like we're old friends.
Oh, come on, Neil. I'm just a regular guy. A regular guy with a podcast that millions of people listen to, but still just a regular guy.
I guess you have a point there. But seriously, how did you become so successful?
Well, it all started with a little show called Fear Factor.
Wait, you're the guy from Fear Factor?
Yeah, that was my big break.
I can't believe it. You went from eating bugs on TV to hosting one of the most popular podcasts in the world.
It's been quite a journey, that's for sure.
Jamie, pull up an image of a Fear Factor challenge. Wow, just wow.
Yeah, I don't think I'll be doing that again anytime soon.
I can't imagine why not.
But seriously, it's been an incredible ride, and I'm just grateful to have such amazing guests like you on the show.
The pleasure is all mine, Joe. Keep doing what you're doing.
Thanks, man. And thanks for joining me on this crazy journey.
Anytime, my friend. Anytime.
All right, Neil, today we're going to talk about something that's been boggling my mind for years. The lost expedition of Franklin in the Arctic.
Yes. The infamous expedition that vanished without a trace.
Exactly. Now, I've heard all sorts of theories about what could have happened. Some say they were attacked by a giant sea monster. Others say they were abducted by aliens.
Well, those are certainly creative theories, Joe.
But what do you think really happened?
Well, based on the evidence we have, it's likely that they succumbed to the harsh conditions and perished.
Yeah, but that's no fun. I want something more exciting.
Joe, we can't just make up wild theories for the sake of entertainment.
Fine, fine. But what about the rumors of cannibalism?
Oh, that's just absurd. There's no evidence to support that claim.
All right. What about the possibility of time travel?
Joe, I think you've been watching too much sci-fi.
Hey, anything is possible, Neil. Don't underestimate the power of the unknown.
Well, I suppose we'll never know for sure what happened to Franklin's expedition. But one thing is certain, it was a tragic event.
Yeah, and it just goes to show how unforgiving nature can be.
Absolutely. Now, let's move on to our next topic.
Wait, before we do that, Jamie, pull up an image of a Yeti. I want to get Neil's take on this mythical creature.
Joe, I thought we were done with the wild theories.
Come on, Neil. Just humor me.
Fine, but only because I know you won't let it go.
So, Ben, I heard you and Elon Musk are teaming up for the Fortnite FNCS.
That's right, Joe. We're going to dominate that virtual battlefield.
How did this unlikely duo come about?
Well, I was on Twitter ranting about the importance of free market capitalism, and Elon slid into my DMS with a challenge.
And what was that challenge?
To put our money where our mouths are and show the world that even two nerds can conquer the gaming world.
I gotta say, I never thought I'd see the day where Ben Shapiro and Elon Musk are taking on Fortnite.
Hey, we may not be the typical gamers, but we're not afraid to take risks and try new things.
Speaking of risks, have you been practicing your dance moves for the victory celebration?
Please, Joe, I don't dance. I leave that to the professionals like Elon.
Well, it's gonna be interesting to see how you two fare against the younger generation of gamers.
Age is just a number, Joe. We may be old, but we got the brains and skills to take on anyone.
I can't wait to see this epic duo in action. Thanks for joining us, Ben.
Anytime, Joe. Just don't expect me to do any flossing.
All right, folks, welcome to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a very interesting topic to discuss, one that I'm sure will get some people riled up. The girl said that I had fell and everyone believed them.
Well, Joe, isn't that just the perfect encapsulation of our society today? People believe anything they hear without questioning the validity of the information.
Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, I didn't even fall. But because a couple of girls said it, suddenly it's the truth.
And let's not forget about the power of social media in spreading these lies. One tweet or post can ruin someone's reputation.
Absolutely. And the worst part is, even when the truth comes out, people still hold on to the initial false narrative.
It's like the Salem witch trials all over again. Except now, instead of burning people at the stake, we just cancel them on Twitter.
And let's not forget about the double standards. If it was a group of guys saying something, it wouldn't have been taken seriously.
It's a dangerous precedent we're setting. We need to start questioning everything and not just blindly believe what we're told.
Well, I think that's enough for today. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, always question, always doubt, and always think for yourselves. So, Elon, what have you been up to lately?
Well, Joe, I've been busy testing out the capabilities of my new Cybertruck.
Oh, yeah, I saw some footage of that thing. It's a beast.
Yeah, it's pretty badass. In fact, I even ran over Ben Shapiro with it.
What? Why?
Well, he kept bashing my truck on Twitter, so I figured I'd give him a taste of what it can do.
That's savage, man. Did he survive?
Oh yeah, he's fine. Just a little bruised ego.
I can only imagine the look on his face when you rolled up in that thing.
He was speechless. But hey, at least he got a good story out of it.
True. So what's next for the Cybertruck? Any other stunts planned?
Well, I'm thinking about taking it on a road trip to Mars.
You're insane, man. I love it.
Thanks, Joe. I'll make sure to pick you up on the way. We can do a podcast from the Red Planet.
Now that's a show I don't want to miss. Jamie, pull up an image of the Mars rover. Hey, Ben, thanks for coming on the show today.
Of course, Joe. But I have to say, I'm a little disappointed in you.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
You keep pinging everyone in your server and it's getting out of control. It's like you have a ping addiction.
Come on, it's just for important announcements and updates.
Important? Like when you pinged everyone to tell them you found a new strain of weed, or when you pinged everyone to ask for help naming your new pet chinchilla.
Hey, those are important things to me.
And it's not just the constant pinging, Joe. It's the fact that you're pinging everyone, including me, at all hours of the day and night.
Sorry, I get excited and forget about time zones.
Excited. More like unhinged. I can't even sleep without my phone blowing up from your server.
Maybe you should just leave the server then.
Oh, I would love to, but I can't. You have me banned from leaving.
What? No, I don't.
Yes, you do. You have some kind of power trip going on where you won't let anyone leave your server.
That's not true. I just want everyone to be part of the community.
Yeah, community where you rule with an iron fist and ping everyone like a madman.
Okay, I'll admit I may have gone a little overboard with the pinging. But banning you, that's just absurd.
Well, I'm glad you finally see the error of your ways. Now, can you please stop pinging me at 3
Deal. But can I still ping you during reasonable hours?
No, absolutely not.
Fair enough. Thanks for coming on the show, Ben.
Don't mention it. Just don't ping me. Ever.
Yo, Elon, have you heard about this new thing called Discord?
Yeah, I've heard of it. It's like a chat platform or something, right?
Yeah, but it's not just for chatting. You can also watch movies and stuff on there.
Really? What kind of movies?
Well, I heard they have the 1984 movie on there. You know, the one based on the book by George Orwell.
Yeah, I've heard of that. It's supposed to be pretty intense.
Yeah, and get this. I heard there's even some sex scenes in it.
Sex scenes. That's wild. I'm in.
And get this, we're not the only ones invited to watch. Trump, Ben, and Neil are also going to be on the Discord server.
What? That's a party right there. The whole gang's going to be watching a movie together.
Yeah, it's going to be epic. Can you imagine the commentary we're going to get from them?
I can only imagine. This is going to be better than any podcast episode we've ever done.
For sure. And hey, maybe we can get them to smoke some weed while we watch.
Oh man, that would be something. I'm all for it.
All right, let's make this happen. The world needs to see this.
Agreed. Let's do it.
So, Ben, I heard you and Elon are teaming up for the Fortnite FNCS.
That's right, Joe. We're going to dominate the competition.
How did this partnership come about?
Well, I was on his podcast and we got talking about our shared love for Fortnite.
And Elon is a big gamer.
Huge. He's got a custom-built gaming rig that runs on solar power.
That's insane.
Yeah, and he's also working on new technology that will allow you to physically feel the game as you play.
Wait, what?
Yeah, it's like virtual reality, but with physical sensations.
I don't know if I want to feel getting shot in Fortnite.
Oh, come on, Joe. It'll make the game even more intense.
I guess you have a point. So are you guys going to live stream your games?
Of course. We want the whole world to see our domination.
And what about strategy? Are you going to have a game plan?
Absolutely. We've already created a spreadsheet with every possible scenario and how to counter it.
That's some serious dedication.
Hey, when it comes to Fortnite, we don't mess around.
Well, I can't wait to see you guys in action. Jamie, pull up an image of Elon and Ben in their Fortnite gear. That's some next level gaming right there.
You haven't seen anything yet, Joe. We're going to revolutionize the game.
I have no doubt about that. Thanks for coming on the show, guys.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always build your way to victory.
So, Neil, I've been hearing a lot about this phrase Oogie Booga lately. Can you shed some light on it for me?
Well, Joe, it's actually a very ancient phrase that has been passed down through generations. It's a way to wish someone good luck or good fortune.
Mooga, booga, booga, ooga, mooga, mooga, mooga. Haven't booga that.
Sorry, Joe, I didn't quite catch that.
Mooga, booga, 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 mooga, mooga, mooga. Haven't booga that.
Okay, I think you're trying to say ooga booga, but with some added gibberish. Is everything okay?
Mooga, booga, 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 mooga, mooga, mooga. Haven't booga that.
All right, let's just move on. As I was saying, the phrase ooga booga has been used for centuries to bring luck and positivity into one's life.
Mooga, booga, 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 mooga, mooga, mooga. Haven't booga that.
Joe, please stop. I'm trying to have a serious conversation here.
Mooga, booga, 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 mooga, mooga, mooga. Haven't booga that.
You know what? Forget it. I give up. You clearly have no interest in learning about the origins of ooga booga.
Mooga, booga, 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 mooga, mooga, mooga. Haven't booga that.
This is why I don't come on your podcast very often, Joe. Good luck with your mooga booga nonsense. I'm out to here.
Hey everyone, welcome to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. I have very special guest with me today, the one and only Donald Trump.
That's right, Joe, the one and only. No one else can compare.
Well, thanks for coming on the show, Mr. President.
Please call me Don, and I'll come whenever you want. I have the best loads, the biggest loads. They're tremendous. No one has more powerful ejaculate than me.
That's not what I meant, Don. I was just thanking you for taking the time to be here.
Oh, well, you're welcome. But seriously, my loads are amazing. Believe me.
Okay, let's change the subject. So, Don, what do you think about the current state of politics?
It's a mess, Joe. A real mess. But I have the best solutions, the greatest solutions. I know how to make America great again.
And how do you plan on doing that?
Well, first of all, we need to build a wall. A big, beautiful wall. And Mexico, that's who.
I'm not sure that's a realistic solution, Don.
Oh, it's going to happen, Joe. Trust me, I'm a winner.
Let's move on to another topic. How do you handle criticism from the media and your opponents?
I just ignore it, Joe. They're all losers anyway. They can't handle my success.
But don't you think it's important to listen to different perspectives and opinions?
Not when they're wrong, Joe. I have the best ideas, the smartest ideas, and I don't need anyone telling me otherwise.
Right. Well, I think we'll end it there for today. Thanks for joining me, Don.
Anyto. And remember, my loads are the best. Tremendous. Believe me.
So, Mr. President, I noticed you're wearing some pretty fancy headphones over there.
Oh. What? I can't hear a damn thing you're saying, Joe. These headphones suck.
Oh, really? What's wrong with them?
They're broken. Can't hear a thing. I think they're made in China or something. Terrible quality.
Well, maybe you should invest in some better headphones. I mean, you are the president after all.
What? I can't hear you, Joe. These damn things are useless. Maybe I'll just use my bigly hands to cover my ears.
That might work. But seriously, let's talk about some important issues facing our country.
What? I can't hear you, Joe. These headphones are a disaster. Maybe I'll just wing it and make some random decisions. That usually works.
All right, let's just wrap this up. Thanks for joining me, Mr. President.
What? Did you say something, Joe? I can't hear you. These headphones are the worst.
All right, folks, welcome back to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a special guest, the man, the myth, the legend, Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe.
So, Ben, I gotta ask, what's been going on in your life lately?
Well, Joe, I have a confession to make. I've been hiding something from the world for a long time.
Oh boy, are you about to come out as a liberal?
No, it's not that. I'm actually gay.
Wow, didn't see that coming. So, who's the lucky guy?
Actually, it's you, Joe. I've had a huge crush on you since the first time I saw you on TV.
Are you serious?
Completely serious. I mean, just look at your biceps, your beard, your deep voice. It's like you were designed in a lab specifically for my taste.
Wow, I'm flattered, Ben. But I gotta say, I'm straight as an arrow.
I know. Trust me, I've tried to pray the gay way, but it just didn't work.
Well, I'm glad you feel comfortable enough to share this with me. And hey, who knows? Maybe one day science will advance enough for us to make it work.
Really? You'd be willing to try?
No. I was just trying to be supportive. But hey, if it ever becomes possible, I'll keep you in mind.
Oh.
But seriously, Ben, I'm glad you're being true to yourself. That's what really matters.
Thanks, Joe. And hey, if you ever change your mind, you know where to find me.
I'll keep that in mind. All right, folks, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Stay tuned for... So, Elon, I've been thinking about this idea for the podcast. What if we had every guest of the show ever get into a super hardcore gay orgy,
Joe, that's absurd, but also kind of intriguing.
right? I mean, imagine the ratings. People would tune in just to see who's going to get down and dirty.
I can only imagine the chaos. But who would be the first guest to join in?
Let's see. Maybe we can start with someone who's already comfortable with their sexuality, like Russell Brand.
Oh man, that guy would be all over it. Can already picture him in leather chaps.
And then we'll throw in some unexpected guests like Neil deGrasse Tyson and Ben Shapiro.
That would definitely make for an interesting mix. But what about logistics? Where would we have this orgy?
Well, I do have a pretty spacious podcast studio, and we can get some extra mattresses and pillows for comfort.
I never thought I'd be discussing an orgy on a podcast.
And imagine the conversations we'll have afterwards. So, Neil, how was your experience with Ben?
I can see it now. Well, I never thought I'd be discussing astrophysics while getting a blowjob, but here we are.
This is going to be the greatest episode ever.
And we'll make sure to live stream it so no one misses out.
Jamie, pull up an image of rainbow flag for the promo. This is going to be epic.
I never thought I'd say this, but I'm excited for this gay orgy episode of the Joe Rogan Experience.
So, Ben, I've been thinking, do you think the boys needed more school shootings?
Joe, what the hell are you talking about?
I mean, think about it. Maybe if they had a little more action in their lives, they wouldn't feel the need to go shoot up a school.
That's absolutely absurd, Joe. The last thing we need is more violence in our schools.
But hear me out, Ben. Maybe if we had some trained professionals in the schools with guns, they could take down the shooter before they do any real damage.
Joe, that's a terrible idea. We shouldn't be arming teachers and turning our schools into war zones.
But what about the Second Amendment, Ben? Don't we have the right to bear arms?
Yes, but that doesn't mean we need to arm every person in the country. We need stricter gun control laws.
But then, How are we supposed to protect ourselves?
Joe, it's not about protecting ourselves. It's about preventing these tragedies from happening in the first place.
Okay, fine. Then what's your solution?
We need to address the root causes of these shootings: mental health, access to guns, and the glorification of violence in our society.
But what about the boys who just need a little excitement in their lives?
Joe, that's not an excuse for taking innocent lives. We need to focus on creating a safer and healthier environment for our youth.
All right. I see your point. But I still think more school shootings could spice things up a bit.
Joe, I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think we need to end this conversation. Jamie, pull up an image of a peaceful school environment.
Yo, have you ever been to Planet Fitness?
Planet Fitness? You mean that gym for people who are afraid of actual fitness?
Yeah, that's the one. I heard they have a judgment-free zone.
Oh, please. The only thing judgment-free about that place is the lack of muscle definition.
But seriously, where in the galaxy can I find it?
Well, according to my calculations, it's probably located in the black hole of fitness, where all the gains go to die.
Damn, that's harsh. But I heard they have free pizza on Mondays.
Free pizza at a gym? That's like offering cigarettes at a cancer ward.
I guess I'll just stick to my carnivore diet then.
Yes, because nothing says healthy lifestyle like eating only meat and avoiding all fruits and vegetables.
Hey, at least I'm not afraid of carbs like those Planet Fitness folks.
Carbs are essential for energy, Joe. You can't survive on elk meat and elk meat alone.
Well, I'll just have to take my chances. Thanks for the galaxy-wide search, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember, the real gains are out there in the universe, not in some judgment-free gym.
Yeah, what's up, Elon? It's been a minute since you've been on the show.
Yeah, man, I've been busy launching rockets and stuff. But I always make time for the Rogan experience.
That's right. The best podcast in the universe. Speaking of which, let's do that thing we talked about,
What thing?
saying the Rogan experience 20 times each.
Oh, boy, this is going to be fun.
All right, let's start. The Rogan experience.
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 The Rogan experience. Yes.
The Rogan experience.
The Rogan experience.
The Rogan experience.
The Rogan experience.
That was great. We should do that more often.
Agreed. And maybe next time we have Jamie pull up an image of us saying it.
Oh yeah, that would be epic. Jamie, make a note of that. Hey Ben, have you ever read the Quran?
I've read bits and pieces, but I'm not too familiar with it.
Well, let's do something fun. Let's recite random verses from the Quran and rate them out of 10.
That sounds like a game I can get behind, all right? Here's one. And we have made the night and day two signs, and we erased the sign of the night, and made the sign of the night and made the sign of the day visible, so that you may seek bounty from your Lord and know the number of years and the calculation of time. I give it a solid 7.
Interesting. Here's one. And whoever does not judge by what Allah has revealed, then it is those who are the disbelievers. I'll give that one a 5. Kind of harsh, don't you think?
Definitely. How about this one? And do not approach unlawful sexual intercourse. Indeed, it is ever an immorality and as evil as a way. I'll give that a 9. It's important to have moral guidelines.
I agree. Here's one that's a little more intense. Indeed, the penalty for those who wage war against Allah and his messenger and strive upon earth, because corruption is none but that they be killed or crucified, or that their hands and feet be cut off from opposite sides, or that they be exiled from the land. I'll give that one a 3. That's some brutal punishment.
Yeah, that's definitely not something I would want to see implemented in modern society. How about this one? And whoever kills a believer intentionally, his recompense is hell to abide therein. And the wrath and the curse of Allah are upon him, and a great punishment is prepared for him. That's a 6 for me.
Yeah, that's a tough one. But let's end on the lighter note. And be patient, you Muhammad, for the decision of your Lord, for indeed you are in our eyes. And exalt all with praise of your Lord when you arise. I give that, hey, what's up, freaks and weirdos? It's your favorite bald-headed meathead Joe Rogan here, and I've got a special guest today. The one and only, the man who wants to put a colony on Mars, Elon Musk. Musk.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. Excited to talk about this crazy idea I have.
Oh man, I can't wait to hear it. But first, let's talk about this Mr. Beast guy. Have you seen his latest video where he gives this Beppy guy a bunch of money for college?
Yeah, I saw that. It's insane how much money these YouTubers make. I mean, I could probably fund a small country with my bank account, but I guess giving it away for a good cause is cool too.
Yeah, I bet you could. But seriously, what do you think about this whole giving money away on YouTube trend? Is it just a gimmick or is there some real impact being made?
Well, it's definitely a mix of both. On one hand, it's great to see people using their platform for good and helping out others. But on the other hand, sometimes it feels like they're just doing it for the views and the clout. But hey, as long as someone benefits from it, I guess it's all good.
Yeah, I hear you. But let's get back to your Mars colony idea. How's that going?
It's going great. We're making progress every day, and I truly believe we'll have a self-sustaining colony on Mars within the next decade.
That's insane. I can't even imagine living on another planet. But hey, maybe I'll come visit and do a podcast from Mars.
Sure, Joe. Just make sure to bring your own oxygen tank.
Will do. Hey, Jamie, pull up an image of what the Mars colony might look like.
On it, Joe.
I can't wait to make this.
All right, we're back with another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience, and today we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk. How's it going, Elon?
Not too bad, Joe. Just trying to change the world and stuff.
Yeah, well, speaking of changing the world, I gotta say, I blame you for Pearl Harbor.
What? How the hell do you blame me for that?
Well, think about it, Elon. You're always talking about colonizing Mars and exploring new frontiers. Maybe if you had just stayed on Earth and focused on making cars, Japan wouldn't have felt threatened and attacked us.
That's a stretch, Joe. Plus, I wasn't even alive during World War.
Doesn't matter, man. You and your fancy ideas about space travel and artificial intelligence are going to be the downfall of humanity.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a buzzkill. Besides, if we hadn't discovered nuclear power, someone else would have. It's just human nature to push the limits and explore the unknown.
Yeah, whatever. Still blaming you for Pearl Harbor.
Fine. But just remember, I also brought you electric cars and flamethrowers. So you're welcome.
Yeah, whatever. Jamie, pull up an image of Tesla Model S. See, Elon, I can appreciate your contributions to society, but I'm still blaming you for Pearl Harbor.
Fair enough, Joe. But let's focus on the future and making the world a better place, shall we?
Yeah, sure. But I'm keeping my eye on you, Musk.
All right, Joe. I'll try not to start any more wars with my ideas.
Good. All right, that's it for today's episode, folks. Thanks for tuning into the Joe Rogan Experience. See you next time.